Whee! Elu.
Mankind knew that they can. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, it's Taco. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Taco. Hi. Ah. No. Whoa. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's see, let's see. I have to fix one or two small things here real quick. We do that. Alright. Taco, get a new computer. Ah. Oh, hello. Whee! Where's Rain? I want to chat with Rain. I love me and Rain's chats. We always come to a solid agreement. Ooh. The bomb tennis is too strong. Yeah, bomb tennis. Taco, did you fix your computer yet, Taco? I need you back. It's not the same without you, Taco. You're the glue that holds this whole thing together. Oh! Charge dust combo. Oh, this is a Kai player. You know they're a Kai player when they backdash like 12 times in a row. I'm glue. No, now I don't even have Wi-Fi. Why is your home situation devolving, Taco? We need the Go Fund, Taco. Woo! Can I please do a different ender after that Wild Assault? Woohoo! Oh, I could have had double meteors. I'm a fool. Ah, I've been had. So, unemployed. Oh my gosh. That was a bold choice. No. What mad woman would backdash there? Hey, you can't mash during my string. Hey. Hmm. I only became a floor 8 player after becoming unemployed. I mean, yeah. Woo! Alright. Wanted to experiment in that situation with aha! Misto Finder. I'm out of here. That is punishable. I should probably punish that on occasion. Oh, the awareness. Oh! 6K. No. Why? Leave me alone. Alright. Rain's not ready for this. Rain's about to get back thrown in 12 seconds. Oh, Rain was ready. No. Oh! Rain, you mashed the one time. Why didn't you mash again? Woohoo! Oh, watch how this meter I'm about to build. Oh! Come on. That move was so dumb it should have worked. Rain's too smart to not get hit by that. No. Taco, if you move to Michigan, I can get you a job. That's how this works. Unfortunately, I don't think you want to move to bum-ass Pontiac, so... where the job's at, so... Woo! Oh, I got Rain to mash. Let's go. Woohoo! Alright. Wait, into this. Oh, I didn't charge it. No, wait. Rain, that was sick. Trust me. It gets sick later on in the combo. Michigan is cool. We have lakes. We have yep. Strip malls. Don't forget strip malls. Everyone loves a good strip mall. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Oh, no. They learned from Gono. Oh. I tried to catch it off the deflect. I knew it didn't work, but I really wanted it to. If I could somehow hit the hammer back after it hit someone, that'd be so fucking sick. No! Mini Faust! Mini Faust was supposed to cover me there. Oh, he's almost there. No! Nearby. The other lake state. There are... I think there's really only 2 states that have lakes, right? Yeah. That sounds true. That sounds right. Watch this. Oh! I couldn't fuzzy in slow motion. There we go. Oh, I got anti-aired. I'm dead. No! I love how Rain let me eat like 10 items. Thank you, Rain. That was very kind. Wait, I haven't won one yet? Hey, oh no. Hold on, okay. Listen, there's playing for fun, and then there's... And then there's like, okay, hold on. I'm not going like, oh, it... Ugh! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, what's happening? We're getting wacky. Aha. No, wait. Ooh. No, the jellyfish start up. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take the throw. We take these throws every time. Oh! Brain's bullying me. This is a bully-free zone. Well, how come my power slash isn't fast? I wanted to throw. She's a bully. Alright, hold on. Listen. Top 100 Faust player, Uncle Sun Puppy, does not go 0-5. Hold on. Okay, stop anti-airing me. That's cheating. Number one. The jumps. The jump skis. Why? Uh-oh, Rain's playing good tonight. This is bad. I mean, it's good for Team GER, but it's bad for Team Uncle wants a nice, friendly game of Guilty Gear to occur. Yeah, that's fine. I sort of knew it would happen, but I wanted to see if we were, like, playing level 5 mind games. We were not. We were like, I have 100 meter, why would I not super? That was so low! I wanted to try and go under it. Ugh. Ooh, can't 6P me now. Now I can't 6P you. No. See, Taco, the problem with you not having a computer is that I'm not as practiced as I used to be against Geo. There's really only 2 people left who play Geo. It's you and Screws. What? Wait. Uh-oh. Rain knows something I don't. I thought that move was minus. Ooh.
What's up, Sun Puppy?
Hello, Sun Puppy.
Wait, the same time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We planned it.
It's
We've
coordinated.
been plotting and scheming.
We've been working. The stream tonight's
Yeah.
gonna go crazy for our tourney run.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
me and Gona put together this this overlay. Okay.
Would you
Hang
like
on.
to? You want to take a gander? You can. if
You
you'd
gotta
like.
see this.
I would love to take a gander.
All right. So let me throw it on.
All right.
You won't get the full experience right now because the audio doesn't work.
The audio only works on like actual Twitch.
Yeah. So
We already
here,
tested it.
this is our normal overlay. All right.
All right, hold on. I'm also playing Rain for the pre-show as we speak.
All right. You're chilling. Don't worry about it.
They're gonna win, by the way. They're gonna cook. Both GER teams are cooking.
Yeah, this is our week.
I'm sorry I dropped out, but I've not been enjoying the game, so
I mean, yeah, don't play if you're not having fun.
I do still like commentating and you know hanging out, so I can still do all that.
Oh yeah. I've heard you're a Blaz Bluer. I finally got the game on sale.
Yes, I'm a big Blaze Blue guy. Blaze Blue and KOF are my favorites.
Oh fuck! The stream is live. You don't show the overlay on stream. It's a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't show any of the overlay on stream because we need it to be a surprise.
No, I'm out.
Oh, Gono, don't
in the
forget when we
chat.
start the stream, don't have any of that on it, except for like the Nessies and like maybe the Neko Arcs and the lizards.
We'll keep the Nessies. Everything else can go off.
Everything else can go, yeah, and then it should
'Cause
just
I
like
can
pop
just do,
up in
like,
the middle
I
of
can
the
do
first
this,
set.
right?
Yeah, just like that. And in the middle of the first set, elements should just slowly start to pop up. Yeah, just like that. I love that. I fucking love that.
No.
So good.
The slide it makes it.
Wait, hold on. Transition.
You can have it slide off the screen too.
Wait.
Like it leaves.
I don't like the transition on this one.
The fade on
Yeah.
that, make it really long. Make the fade into that Family Guy really long.
Uh-oh.
And then just start it at the beginning.
This is already sounding
I've
incredible.
already started it.
Yeah, just like that. Yes.
Wait, maybe even longer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like really long. So people are like, wait, what is that? Like just absurdly long.
All right, I gotta see. Oh my heavens! Did you post in the Aegis that you're streaming the matches?
Yes.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
As many people as possible. Look at
The
this.
streets need to know.
No, you can't. You
Oh,
gotta
it's
see
incredible.
this.
Okay. So this is the secret weapon,
Let's see
alright?
Hang on, turn everything off first, and let's show them
So
like how it's gonna
everything
look when
off,
we actually
everything
do our
off,
thing.
right? The stream starting,
And that's
right?
stay. That's what
The
it looks
game
like.
just started. All right. Oh look, Neko Arc and these turned up. Okay, right? That's cool. Stop fighting! Somebody does a lot of damage. Stop fighting! And then it begins.
That's nefarious.
And then all of a sudden, while you're like, "What the fuck is happening?" The set ends. Right? We're waiting for the next set to begin.
And then
Oh my gosh. Absolutely.
and when this happens, all the audio cuts out, and there's really quiet Five Nights at Freddy's ambience.
It's just FNAF ambience. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh,
It's going to be perfect.
it's powerful.
It's peak.
We'll be accepting more things to add to the stream during the stream.
But
Yeah,
can-
if you have any requests, we can do our
Accommodate
best
within
to
reason,
implement them. Yeah.
All right. I just wanted to give you a rundown on what's going to be happening on the other GER stream.
Yeah. Just so you know, like what your brand is becoming.
Hey, this is
This is a winner, you gotta admit.
this is
Yeah,
our
this
brand.
is a huge win.
This is a winner. All right. I wish you the best,
This
son
is
puppy. Good luck.
GER sweep.
GER sweep.
I can finally learn Leo now. I'm happy. GER
Let's
sweet,
go.
hello.
Everyone's leaving.
No. Ether, did you see I accomplished my lifelong goal? By
What's your lifelong goal? What? I'm interested.
No, not actual lifelong goal. That came off too serious. No, it was just I just wanted to hit top 100 Faust, and I finally fucking did it, and I was so annoyed.
Nice.
And I'm like,
That's
sweet.
my son puppy.
Yeah. Now I can learn Leo and make and be extra sad.
Learn Leo with
Okay, Leo.
Oh shit.
Oh!
She was not following.
Oh, the double head. No. Rain, stop. Stop hitting me with the double head. No. BRC. Whee! Ooh, no. I fucked up. No, Rain fucked up.
Oh.
I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna
Ooh.
talk to y'all later.
Good luck tonight, Etha.
Thanks. I'll do
Okay.
good. I'll do good.
You got this. Easy peasy.
I will try my best. I can't make any promises, but I'll do my best.
No, just do your best.
Yeah.
Shoot them.
You just shoot. You just kill them.
Once once you hit one heavy gunshot, they're all the same player.
Yeah. Once I burst the opponent to the other side of the screen, they're all pretty much the same.
They're going to dash block at me. Okay.
I mean, I won't. I would never dash block.
Ugh.
Adios.
Adios. What's up, TMH? It's been a minute. How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's I just haven't been able to enter for a while, and tonight I finally can. So
Whee!
very excited. So Uwabami is here. Very exciting.
That is very exciting. I wonder how Rain feels about that. Where is Rain right now?
I don't know.
I'm playing them, but they're not in the voice chat. Makes me sad. Ooh, I like that. Whew, that reached way too high.
Oh, my registration didn't go through. Oh, that's lame. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Oh!
yes, I am in the GER server. Start
I know.
GG. Come on now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, StartGG does that to me too. I'm like, I made
hate
this thing.
website. I hate this website. No, it does that to me too. Cause like, for my tournaments, I like to enter some of the ones that I don't run, and it's like don't do this to me. I made this server.
I made you. Do I walk forward
Okay.
at Rain?
I'm actually
That's
in this. Okay, I still see the join now button. Am I in or not? don't play games with me. Start GG.
Oh, that was badass looking, I'm not gonna lie.
If you're not in, we can always manually add you.
Yeah.
Darn. Don't you worry.
All right, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in their network. Past the firewall.
I'm in the mainframe.
Oh, I wanted the backdash, but what if Rain said no? Oh, Rain's playing hot tonight. I don't know.
Oh. We love to see Johnny winning.
No.
I love to see Johnny winning. I'll say.
Yeah.
I think I love this character.
Screw this boring ass. No, I'm kidding. Johnny's sick. I went to say something, but I'm like, no. I'm past my Johnny hate arc. Don't think it's broken or anything. Rain's the
No,
only. Rain and like, there's like 2 other Johnnies I have fun playing. I just won't play other Johnnies. If I don't know, they're a certified fun Johnny.
See, I am like every day working towards that point. I want to be the Johnny that people look at and go, damn, she's fucking sick. But like, that's not easy.
No, it is not. This character is it's hard to use, but
He brings the sickness. I
does.
just don't. But, you know, I'm working. That's something I'm working on.
exactly. The sickness comes in waves.
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh! No, I didn't want to side swap with Rain. No! Mercy. Ooh, they spent burst instead of meter. I like that. It's okay. Aha, positive bonus coming at you live. No. How could Rain defeat my ultimate technique by dashing under it? No.
I thought that was your thing.
Kind of.
I actually hate Faust like so much.
What? This goofy little silly character? No.
I lied. I like Faust until he presses 3. And then all of
yeah.
a sudden, I like Faust a lot less.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't. Yeah. Like I do like pressing buttons on occasion.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of good buttons. The problem is Faust has the reverse problem where everything either low profiles or is 6Pable on his kit.
So at least, well, hey, at least we're both suffering together.
Exactly. Whee! Oh, no. Aha. Nobody look at the score. Nexic, how have you been, darling?
Your boy's good.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah.
I looked back at the screen and I'm getting climax, dude. No. Uh-oh.
Okay, what's going on?
Something's happening. What's up, Will?
Ain't no way y'all match me against MegaRura first round. That's so toxic.
Hey, it's not even final yet.
Hold on.
Calm
Yeah,
down.
some people aren't gonna check in.
I think Mega will check in. I think
No, but like people like below that, so it'll change the seating.
It will. Trust.
I could also just like slide you one up or down.
I'm just playing around. I don't really care.
Look, it's not Amelia and it's not a Faust.
Oh hey, you know my preferences.
I feel like that's a
I
general
love this
preference.
tournament. This is such a nice community.
You get two choices. It's either your most hated matchup or the #1 seed. Take your pick.
NB gets it backwards. Oh, it's too high.
I don't like playing NB because NB has a weird thing where if you're in the air, the connection spikes.
Rain, I swear to God, you dodge that mini Faust any better, I'm gonna get really pissed.
NB put a lag switch on their jump button.
Yikes, we're living. Hell yeah. Okay, watch this. Easy win, easy win, easy win. Oh, I should have double tapped. No. I know I'm supposed to double tap there. Yeah. I got my ski mask. I got my giant burlap sack with the $sign on it. I'm Robin. Fair enough. You can't just 6K your way out of the corner. That's against the rules. No.
That's where you're wrong, bucko. I had a pretty bad week last week for the bracket, and I was reviewing some of my footage, and one of my opponents was a Potemkin, and I got hit with a 6K, and I checked the inputs, and I'm like, oh, he definitely biffed his car. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. No, I'm dead. Fuck. I'm over here. Yeah. Yeah, Potemkin is one of those people, one of those characters you're like, I beat these all day, and then you run into like that one a Potemkin who's better than you, and all of a sudden they steamroll you,
Yeah.
and you're just like, this character's broken.
It was very bad because I was not playing very good at all. And then I got matched with an Axel. Oh.
Ugh. Axel players, the worst.
It's not that the players are bad, it's just that I hate the matchup.
They always have green profile pictures.
Some good friends of mine are Axel players, you know?
Yeah, I have an Axel player friend. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm also sorry. No. I actually like fighting Axel. It's like a weird mini game.
I'm sure Axel would be a lot more fun to fight if I like got it.
A lot of it is dash blocking.
Well, I got bad news for you, buddy.
I asked MemoCarp for like advice on how to do it. Like I submitted some VODs for him to review, and the most he could give me about Axel was a kind shrug, and well, there's not really much to talk about with the neutral right now.
Oh no, that was an awkward combo. Oh wait, teammate
Just
2D play.
I play Johnny.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Hey,
Well,
just a heads
just
up,
six-
I'm fake.
Just 6K
6K?
randomly.
True. Yeah, you're so right. Hey, I love this guy. Hey, just a heads up, I'm baking cookies, so I may be a minute or two late. I love that.
No. Rain's used to my mistake foo. This is annoying.
Mistake foo.
Like, I will actually put in fake mistakes into my gameplay to make it look like they can punish me and then do things to punish them. It's
Oh, I love that. That's great.
I built the playstyle by making actual mistakes and figuring out how to fix them really fast. Get him, mini fast! Yeah, no, I got outranged. Oh, hey. Oh! Where's Rain? I need to get Rain into the voice chat right now. Yeah. All caps Rain, get on voice now. That was a big brain play.
My level 1 is super unsafe, so I have to go into my level 2. They're automatically conditioned. Smart.
Oh, just out of range. Oh, okay. We're not playing this 6P game anymore. I'm done with this. Aha, I buffed you. What will you do? Ooh. Ah, no hard knockdown. It's over. Oh, no, they 2K'd. Aha, I'm dead. Rain, you're a genius.
I like that OS. I stole it from Eno players.
You thought you knew I was gonna super PRC. That's mean. Ugh.
No.
Oh no! Who would react to that in 1,000 years? No matter how hard I hit burst, it doesn't work. There we go. Wait, no, you're supposed to do anything. Rain, I have a good feeling about your performance tonight.
I'm against fucking Totsu, so
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Hey, just
surely.
don't make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah.
don't
Oh,
press any
true.
buttons on defense.
Can you stay on the ground, please? I need to preempt things.
I
To
like
beat.
dash jumping, it's fun.
I know, but I
True.
need to preempt things in order to win.
Oh, 49.
You
49.
low profiled me with one of your moves. That's cheating. I would never do such a
That,
thing.
that was a whiff punish. It just looked like a low profile because of the moves.
Whee!
Oh, I tried to block that.
49
No.
entrance, that's really good. Wow.
Wait, we're at 49.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go. We're finally back up to good numbers. Well, not. I wouldn't say up to good numbers. Now we're at even gooder numbers.
Any numbers is good numbers.
I was very minus.
All right. Yeah, I'm not. No, we're not engaging. That's
I hate you, but I got hit by hammer.
that's pretty funny.
I feel like that happens all the time whenever I like.
I wasn't ready.
It's so annoying when I like Joker Trick Slide Head or something.
No.
Like I try to Joker Trick Slide Head on reaction, and it's just like, nuh-uh, idiot. Trade.
No, who would do that twice? You're crazy.
Me. I did.
She's crazy.
only the most reasonable Johnny players should ever do a choice.
Stop. Ah. Thought we would take the honorable both of us fall down. Wait. No, you did. No. It never ends.
Shit. Oh god. Hi.
Death is yours, my friend.
Yeah, Onk. I gotta talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. One, good luck with commentary, have fun. Two, I needed to talk to someone. I just went through that adrenaline dump is kicking in so bad right now.
Oh, did you win the tournament?
I played in Gauntlet, and to put it into perspective, every match went to game 5, except one in losers, and that was against Canada.
Oh.
But every other match outside of that was a game 5 nail biter. And I was usually on the back foot the entire time. I reset the bracket and came back still a game 5. It was the most volatile sweat fest you've ever seen, and
Hell
I finally got one. That adrenaline dump is kicking my ass right now.
Nice RC. That was good.
Oh, but damn, nice work though.
Appreciate it. I just needed to tell someone because if I didn't, my sanity would be put to the test. All right, appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Good luck with GER.
Oh, you're not commentating tonight?
I thought I wasn't.
I thought you said you were.
No, oh, what the hell? I didn't know if I was gonna be commentating because you're like, no, I'm good.
Oh,
said,
you asked if I was good. I thought you meant, am I good to commentate? I'm like, yeah, I'm good to commentate.
Oh, okay, so I'm commentating tonight.
If you want to.
I'd love to. Thank you.
Yeah. Come on aboard.
I'll tell the DTOs of Boston Blue that I'm swamped, bro. I'm gonna go tell them real fast to get rid of me. Oh shit. All right, give me a second while I.
Alright, this is the last one, Rain. I have to get ready.
Oh my god. That tournament high is great.
You dodged that? That was really good timing. I'm dead. Oh wait, I'm alive.
I missed the air throw. No.
Alright, new mix-up coming in.
Where's the
Wait, did you do that on purpose?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, no.
Can a TO DQ me from bracket today?
Why does she know?
I'm gonna be on commentary duty.
Alright, I'm gonna go set up the room.
Thanks for the set. I was playing like really lame because I wanted to try out stuff. I've been having trouble with the Faust matchup.
I mean, playing lame is good. What's Faust gonna do? With a button that takes 8 years to recover and then you can kill him? Yeah.
Random throw meteor and be like, ooh, 50-50.
Yeah, but there's not really good ranges to throw meteors against Johnny besides like absolute full screen.
Is there a room that
Anyway, thanks for the set. I'm gonna pop out. Mentally prepare myself for the trials I'm about to go through. Good luck.
I know we're
Hope
getting
it goes smoothly.
we're getting screwed on these draws.
Yeah.
What trials? What trials?
We got the
Age training.
GER team turning stuff. Oh wait, Nexic, did you already make a room?
Alright, well, have a good one.
I did not, but I can do it right now.
Hey. Alright. Turning some screen. Hello, hello, hello. We are live and chilling and like villains. We have Emo Scooby-Doo. Yay.
Emo Scooby-Doo is not the thing I thought I'd hear today.
They've entered a couple times before and their tag's always sick. I think we've had
That's
them
awesome.
on stream once or twice. And Sunny
Eno
D.
versus Sin. Huh.
Is that seated 138th Sunny D at Evo? Oh shit.
It's crazy because it's like everybody in our Evo circle as well is seated really high. Even somehow I'm placed pretty high at 157.
Yeah. There's a lot of people where I'm just like, oh. And not that I think Sunny D's like bad or anything. I was just like, oh shit. Same with Valor. I was like, 90.
No, that's insane. Like that's just insane to think about. Just oh yeah, damn, we're seated pretty high. And this isn't even me just trying to downplay my skill. It's like, brother, I never would have expected that's where I'd be. But focusing on skill, we're going to see if the skills pay the bills today. With Emo Scooby-Doo getting a little bit worked up by Sunny D today, picking out the signature Sid instead of rocking with the Johnny as of lately.
Well, there's two Sunnies. There's a Sunny that's a Johnny player, and there's the Sunny Sin player.
Sunny D himself has actually picked up Johnny as well. Like I've noticed a trend with Sin players picking up Johnny as a result.
What is with the Sunnies making it more and more confusing?
Yeah, Sunny D is the Sin player who pockets Johnny, and then Sunny is the
Johnny
I believe
player.
I don't know if it was Costa Rican or Cuban. I'm not sure, but I could be wrong. Correct me, chat, if you know. But yeah, they're the Johnny player.
There was one time, I think we had Sunny versus Sunny on stream, and that was one of the most confusing matches to commentate.
Imagine how terrified I am to look at my bracket and I see Jack in like my same bracket, and then I find out it's not the same Jack.
It's like, whew. You play them, they pick like Elfelt at the character select screen. You're like, oh, thank God.
Funny enough, I actually look at Alpha, and she's like, there are 3 matchups right now that are problem matchups for me that I don't understand well. Like if I had to fight them in bracket, I'd be like, it's Johnny, Elfelt, and Testament. Those 3 characters are like my kryptonite at the moment.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So who? All right. I didn't check it because we were so busy talking to each other. But who got the first point?
That was Sunny D.
All right. So Sunny D on the board right now. Just playing the middle game, the middle of the park. A little bit of neutral here and there. Ground-based footsies Guilty Gear is known for.
That's right. I did have a weird moment with that the other day where me and this person didn't hit each other for like 10 seconds, and we're just like chilling.
Yeah, none of these hits leading into anything major. But as I'm saying this, Emo Scooby-Doo is in the corner right now, and that's the first wall break of match 2. Not a bad trade for Emo. Getting that plus frames, putting them in the blender. This is not good for Sunny D.
Ooh, nice pickup.
Yeah, the vortex situation, but he's got a meter to work with. So burst on display. What is he gonna do? Wake up DP because that's all they know.
And that's all they need to know. Look at the results.
Hey, 1 frame, lol.
Listen, Eno's fun to play, by the way. Like, I was messing around the other day, and I was just picking random characters and slapping my controller. I accidentally did the triple chemical love combo. I was like, oh
that's
shit,
insane.
This is
I want to say, like, Eno players, yeah. Eno as a character is such a very unique character, like, in all respects, because neutral with that character just doesn't, like, isn't anywhere near as close as the rest of this cast. It's very unique to just her.
Yeah. She has, like, it's funny, she sets herself with a lot of good tools. She just has, like, a few very awkward points. Just, like, she has, like, decent, like, it's one of those things where she doesn't have, like, best-in-class mashable defense
burst
buttons.
bait, god damn, Sonny.
It's just the movement.
Yeah, she has arguably some of the most clunky movement in the game, and this is a lot. Like, it's such a huge divide from what she used to be to what she is now, where the character's movement was steadily decreased over time, especially because her air dash is more designated to her gimmick, whereas before she had a natural air dash on top of the hover dash, and she used to cover more distance as a result.
Wait,
and
we got 40. I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, I can't believe we have 46 people tonight. Let's go. Yeah.
Good. That's an improvement from last week.
Oh yeah. It comes.
Alright.
Tournament season's rough on numbers, but that's okay.
In general, it's always good to have people, whether it be 40 or just a simple 10. It's all good as long as you have people who come together to compete and have fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah, our first tournament, we were like, we got like 12 or something. We were like, whoa, and then and then we expected like, okay, you know, that's because Mars helped us out. And then speaking of but yeah, now and then what was it? It was like 10 GERs ago or like 12. We had 70, and I went, what the heck?
I remember you guys got close to like close to 80 at one point, but focusing on today's GER, we right now just Sunny just laying it on Emo.
The eat?
The cheeky little eat. I knew he was going to DP every single time. Beak driver follow up into DP is the most consistent thing a lot of tower sins do. It's a very common strat, and usually if you're not ready for that, like Eno wasn't, it's gonna get you.
Well, hold the phone.
Listen to my arpeggios, little boy. You gonna come to my concert?
Hell yeah, rock on, rock on.
You don't see that super often, but when you do, it's always a great time. I can't even be mad if you land that on me. It's a very cool super.
Yeah, whenever I get hit by it, it's one of those supers where I'm like, I get like sad for about a quarter second. I'm like, all right, play the cool animation.
It's one of those supers that you don't see often, but when you do, you can't even be mad. Emo not really adapting to the fact that Sunny D just throwing out those DPs.
I agree, Song. That is bullshit blazing.
It is unfortunate. Like Emo, neutral is already very skewed in Sin's favor in this matchup because every bit of Eno's approaches is always difficult to maneuver around things like Beak Driver, his Safar Slash, and the fact that Sin just covers a lot of distance, whereas Eno has to kind of commit to her movement. And defensively, Sin is just very strong. So trying to stay and maintain offense on Sin is already going to be a task in of itself. And then you're playing Eno, and it becomes even more of a daunting task. But Emo did a pretty good job trying to get the hits where they lie. And, you know, congrats to them for putting up a fight. It wasn't as skewed as it as the result would have entailed, but it was still pretty good.
Yeah. And I see, yeah. BT mentioned like this is one thing that Eno has like trouble with is like, so Sin has like the reach of Faust, but like with the defense of Soul. It's just like ugh. It's Sin has his own weaknesses, but they just don't apply neatly to kind of Eno. Like these characters who have very unique strengths are like very awkward. I wouldn't say awkward, but very obtuse game plans where all right, I have to take some big risks, but once I'm in, I'm doing good. Yeah. And Sin's backdash, it used to be the worst. I'm like, come on, guys, this isn't acceptable. Make it usable. And they're like, okay, we'll make it like top 3. And I went, no. Undo.
It's funny because even that's a bit of a stretch, but I will tell you for sure, he does have, I think he does now have a 6-frame backdash, if I'm not mistaken.
I know it's juicy, and it goes far. Like, that's the thing. It's still like...
It is a 6-frame backdash. It used to be 28. I think it was like 28 frames. They cut that down to 24, and they made a 6-frame backdash because it was the longest backdash in the game. Now that belongs to Slayer, and Slayer's biggest weakness right now is his backdash is not that great. But if he gets a good backdash, it's so over for every one of us.
Does this include secret backdashes?
Are you talking about his backdash into 6S?
No. We have Ant. Ant, you can answer this. Does Axel's secret backdash go farther than Sin's normal backdash? Yeah, BT knows about the secret Axel backdash. This is
what
true.
What do you mean by the secret Axel backdash?
All right. I hope Gano doesn't get mad at me, but so no, this isn't the techie saving. No. So, when you backdash as when you push backdash, you push back and dash. Duh. But if you push backdash and release to neutral as Axel, you'll actually go twice as far.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's actually really cool. I didn't even think that was a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I thought Gono was fucking with me. I'm like, okay, Gono's messing with me, and Gono's like, boot up training mode right now, fucker. And then I did it, and I went, oh, okay, yeah, you're right, you're right.
I need to see that clip. I need to see a clip of the regular backdash and then the extended backdash, because that sounds sick.
I will demonstrate.
I actually want to know if this is even applicable to all other characters, because if this is a thing that works across the entire cast, this is groundbreaking tech.
It only works for Axel.
Huh.
Do I still have my Axel colors? I don't.
That'd be insane though if this can be applied.
Yeah, I'll show you right now live.
Right.
It'll be great. And then you
yeah,
can
meanwhile we wait for the set.
Yeah, we have one set left, so you can. Oh, Nexical. Uncle Axel Puppy goes kind of hard. So. Alright, so blah 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 intros. Oi blimey, time stop. Okay.
The British people interacting.
Like here's the normal one, right? It goes about a Bridget away. And then I think if you do
he does just extend it just a little bit.
He does he does like a step back.
He does a little shuffle back. That's actually so ridiculous.
Like Bridget's just always goes about 5 character lengths back.
That's insane to think about, where it's like the secret backdash literally has him do like a little swivel back. I can't enter this week. I almost did though. Uncle Axe Puppy is kind of a crazy thing. I just thought about it.
I do like this character. This character is kind of fun to play.
You even have the Riot colors too. That's crazy.
Actually, Riot gave me their color palette a while ago to fuck around.
Oh, they gave you that color palette?
Not this one. This one's just color 8. Wait, isn't this it? Yeah, it is. All right.
Isn't their color palette like the orange esports color?
They have, I think so, but I think they have a couple replacements. They have one that's like in a custom-made version of the, I want to say it's the Itachi skin from Naruto, and then they also have like a Blitz themed one that's really fucking sick.
Yeah, right now I default to color 10, but in my mod I have it set to my OC's color, like my 1.0 color design. So if you look in the side chat, this is how my Nago looks. I even have like a custom poly mask update that I know a modder by the name of Sharpie. He made this for me, and on the back there's a decal that says the original with my first ever logo.
Oh no, Gono, come on, that one wasn't a secret. Come on. Any other Axel tech you show me, I could not perform. You know that. Gono, please. No.
Gono really said that was for nationals. That shit was for nationals.
Oh, what's up? Oh, bye, TMH.
That was definitely a save that shit for nationals tech.
I'm gonna order sushi. I'll be right back, sir.
The national stuff we stay holding, bro. I have stuff I'd be doing in tournament that, ideally speaking, I should be keeping for nationals. I've been holding it for over a year and a half now. That actually is insane. And I'm guessing this also increases the speed of your backdash. Sun Pupper always hating, I swear. What's good, Envy? How you doing? How's the ABBA treating you?
Envy, look in the top left corner.
I'm looking right now. Who is this voice? Who do you think this is, Envy? It's your local Nago player. Oh yeah, that is true. I don't think I actually introduced myself. I know some of us some of us already know who I am, but to reintroduce myself, yeah, my name is Kappa. How are you doing? When does the next round start? That's a good question. I don't have the answer to that, so you're gonna have to ask some puppy. Yo, Ankh, what's the next match?
When's the next match? The next match is when Gecko and Jazz ends, but they do have a max time limit of 18 minutes.
Okay, how long are they in right now?
They just finished. They just finished it. All right.
All right.
Go.
Guilty ear reloaded. I need to follow your guys' account.
Oh, Ian. Oh, Ian's typing. Oh. Hold on. What's Ian? Hurry. Yeah. I've been up since 4 a.m. today. Woo!
That sounds like hell.
I'm going to die. Woo!
That really just sounds like hell. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Uncle Washed Puppy.
Uncle Washed Puppy is actually insane to say.
Uncle Rain Puppy. I wish I was as good as Rain. Are you kidding?
The Johnny player?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Funny enough, you mentioned Rain recently. I actually fought Rain in Tower yesterday.
How'd that go?
I need a double check, but I think it was. I don't remember. I think I did pretty decent against Rain, but Rain's Johnny is still Johnny. I still don't know that matchup well.
Yeah,
I don't exactly know.
6K.
I could check, but I don't want to leave the lobby right now.
Nah, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
and unfortunately, Puddle Farm isn't working, so I can't check that shit.
Yeah, Rain is correct. Rain's defense is obnoxious. It's so good, and it makes my offense have to be really good. But I'm like, ugh. Sometimes I just want to do basic shit. Just let me play lazy Rain, please.
Yeah, I found it. So Rain and I played 2 sets. We went 3-3 each. Oh yeah, I even fought Purple the other day.
Purple.
Yeah, I fought Purple and I went 2-1 against him.
Oh wait, is that Taco? Oh, where's Taco Cam? Do I still have the Taco Cam up somewhere?
Real quick, was Pulsar also in bracket last week?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Wait, hold on.
Either.
Taco is here. Look, Taco's on stream. Oh my god.
Where are they?
The center of the stream. Look. Oh.
I need to find that song. The Pac-Man Nerd Emoji remix. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in the chat.
Beautiful.
It's actually really, really good.
Let's see who. Oh, Nexon's pulling up Roland. All right, Roland. Yeah, Roland's cool. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. I like emo Scooby Doo's Discord picture. It's just like.
There you go. Dog. I put it in the side chat.
You think you're so dunny, some puppy. Taco, no. Taco, listen. We miss you. Everyone, Venmo Taco $200 so Taco can get a new computer and internet. And also Venmo me $200.
You know what? Venmo me $200. I need that to pay Vinny to do the Prince of Egypt dance. Trust me, it'll be funny.
Think about it. If everybody Venmos each other, 3 other people $200, everyone will come out with $600 more.
Listen, it's for a good cause. Some more than others. Trust me. Do you guys not want to see the CEO do the Prince of Egypt dance just live at Evo?
The Prince of Egypt dance. Oh no.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No. I'm putting you in a fiber optic cable. Show you on the internet at the speed of electrical impulses till you're dizzy.
50,000 volts.
That was a pretty sick burn there, Taco. That was
I love how you always bring up that image of Taco every time.
I keep forgetting it to remove it from the stream layout, but now I'm keeping it.
I feel like this is just an ongoing trend that like you should probably make that a redeem. Just randomly an image of that just pops up every time you play it.
I'm gonna go find where our other player is. Miku.
Hatsune Miku.
Where is Roland?
All right,
Oh, do they have the Japanese characters? They do.
Oh, they have the kanji on it.
Points redeem? Nerd emoji plus Better Call Saul song.
Have you guys never heard of the Nerd Emoji Pac-Man remix?
Oh, there they are. Sweet. Paint Lick Japan. That's sick. All right.
These Japanese every time I see kanji on a person's name, I just think of that one Mr. Popo episode where it's just like, get those Japanese words off of me.
Oh, my wife loves get those Japanese words off of me. I showed her that. She's like, what show is this? And I went, oh, it's Bobobo.
It's Peak.
It's a whole different story.
Just 2 codes back to back. We do not care. Never mind. We care just a little tad bit.
The care is increasing exponentially. We have a lot of Bikins in this bracket.
Bikin is a popular character in bracket. I mean, lately, like for the last few months, I've been seeing a lot of Bikins really flood the brackets, whether it be Gauntlet Fight Night, Fight with Your Heart, Triple F, and even GER as of recently. Like, there's just a bunch of Bikins just flooding the timeline. Trying to deal with the spin, but I forget who the Anji player is.
We're gonna call them Miku.
Miku Daiho. Yeah, Miku being wise to the whole approach. I think Miku is very wise to the fact that this game, like a lot of Roland's game plan, is gonna be centered around just trying to grab him in areas where normally Anji players would like to play around. Goes for the strike throw.
Yeah. That hop is evil. Like, it is reactable, but it's one of those things where it's like, man,
Can you react to it?
You're always looking out for Ko and the overhead, and you're just like.
Speaking of Ko, he's just randomly throwing it out there. Throws a hopping right into your DMs. Hello, madam.
Roland would win if they played Johnny. I think Roland would win if they played Kai.
I think anyone could win if they pick Kai. Let's be real.
Yes.
I'm joking. Obviously, I'm gonna be real with you. Kai, for as strong as he is a very. If you have the fundamentals of the character, you just cook so much more.
Come to the light.
What was the thing you told me about my gameplay? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I'm assuming they're talking to Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, Envy's a good player. Envy just has like 2 more layers to add.
They're a very good player. They just have very terrible Twitter takes.
Yeah, but Envy's leaning into the persona now. The Envy persona is now like an actual adjective.
Don't be an Envy.
No,
in all honesty though, Envy is one of the strongest players, one of the strongest millions I ever encountered.
Yeah, it's fast and furious, and it's pesky.
Just like this matchup in particular, like Anji just will not let Miku just will not let Roland get his game plan started, and even then tries to bait out any sort of throw attempt.
Do it again. Yeah, just 3 times in a row. That's when you're like, okay, I need to reassess. Oh, there you go. All right.
Goes for the throw. Finally gets the throw off, and IBs it.
Okay, they got their burst back. Mission accomplished. If you're not going to win the second round, you want to start the last round with full burst, and that's Roland to hit the goal.
But even if you don't have burst, the main thing is you don't want to get deterred too quickly by not having resources. The main thing is that the set is long and the night is young, so make do with what you can and just make every little approach count.
Exactly.
Roland themselves trying to get a setup, but Miku not giving a damn on defense. Oh. Ooh, I felt that. I felt that too.
Slow motion Tatami. It looked really cool.
I'm gonna be real with you. I could have gotten hit with Ko there, and I wouldn't have blocked it. Strike throw again. Miku's just throwing these out, and it's working every single time. Hits him with the Ko. The DP, that's not a DP.
Ooh. Unfortunate. That's going to be up 2-0 for Miku.
Yeah, Miku just really solid at making sure that Roland can't get anything going. Like, Roland wants to play very fast-paced, and Miku just either slowing it down to a point where Roland just physically cannot, and then just taking advantage of the speed in which Roland wants to play and saying, no, it's my turn on the controller. It's my turn to play fast and furious. You have to sit in the corner.
Calico, I will get that fixed. We do have a bunch of bracket TOs available today, so if you need any help, ping at bracket TO.
I should probably make that a thing as well with the people that I host tournaments with. Again, just spinning on main. That guard point is going to be so essential in a lot of max range poking. It makes a lot of approaches so much more trivial for Miku because of how Anji works in neutral. But funny enough, these two characters operate very similarly. They slow the game down so much. It's just a matter of how they go about what happens after this game is slowed down. Nice, gets the wall break that they needed. Positive bonus. This is very useful. Get a little bit of that burst back.
Oh, it was fixed. Beautiful.
You love to see it. Like Kai has a stun dipper. There are not enough characters with stun dipper.
I'm okay.
You know
with
what? Give Baiken stun dipper while we're at it. Just mashing on wake up, not choosing not to respect any of Roland's Oki or mix-ups, just straight mashing that close slash on wake up.
Baiken does have
anticipated a throw, but was too slow to the pickup.
3S, I want to say.
Oh, that is so
That RC
wrong.
really did slow things down. Okay, Roland's breaking these throws now. Good adjustment. Oh,
baited out the wake up parry, and he wasted the wild assault too.
That's nice, because look, now you're starting this next round with a nice little burst advantage.
Calls it. That is a very aggressive call out, but it actually worked out just well because now Miku's in the corner, and this is not a good place. You got hit by a counter hit. This is gonna end up wall breaking, and it's gonna lead to a great Oki for Roland here.
Yeah. Takes the guaranteed damage, burst on the table, but I mean his health is low. Okay.
Deflection. Tried to deflect shield off, but doesn't get enough distance.
All right, Roland.
Roland finally gets themselves on the board. Maybe we might see a little bit of an adaptation. Maybe get a little bit of the download. All right, Roland seeing how aggressive Miku's defense is, maybe having to readjust how the way they structure their offense, but so far things are working out. Getting on the board is already a good sign of change.
True.
All right, what's the round start? Backs off a little bit, starting off with the 2S like Miku has been doing since round 1, I believe. Just throwing out that spin. What do you do against that in a situation as Baiken? Like, how do you just interact with that?
That's the neat part. Nice.
BRC's text the throw, doesn't get the follow-up in time.
Okay, but Miku's adjusting back.
That invulnerability on his spin probably played a big part in that exchange, honestly. Juice 2P, 5 frames of glory.
It's okay. We go into this next round. Nice hefty burst advantage. We take these. I want to see game 5.
Nice simple confirm. The confirm dropped off the far slash, but I was able to pick it up anyway. Crosses up with a deep air dash into Yozansen. Does it again.
Do it until it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Uh-oh.
Oh, but doesn't get the close slash he needs, but that's fine because the Kabari just works out perfectly.
It was a reset. Oh boy.
That was a dropper. It wasn't a dropped combo. It was a drop opportunity.
Yep. Okay. And even when you do adjust, sometimes one of them's gonna sneak through. Oh, but this is gonna a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is not a great deficit to have to fight back from, especially with the character. Oh, wait, did their controller disconnect?
No, I think that's what happened.
I think their controller disconnected because they just didn't move at all.
Yeah, they weren't holding down back or anything like that. No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. Either they
Yep.
disconnected or I hate to see that, man.
They just
That's
confirmed.
unfortunate. That's unfortunate, dude.
That's not how you want to see it end, because you were making all the different.
Yeah, just the complications, man. It's one of those, like, if you have to lose, you'd rather lose fighting, but the fact that it was completely out of your control, you couldn't do anything about it. You're just helpless to the result. There's nothing you can do there. It's heartbreaking. Granted, there's still the chance to be able to make the qualifying 12, but that definitely does like take the wind out of your sails for sure.
And with more people this week, it gets that much harder. That means that less. Can we play another? Hey, listen. If what's it called? If Miku gentlemen's to play another, then hey, that's up to them. I will not say no.
I mean, regardless of how things go, the result is the result, and if he chooses to respect the result, then there's nothing else you can really do about it.
Exactly. And honestly, sometimes you just take those. Listen,
Yeah,
if I'm in tournament, I take those. I'm sorry.
Can I not get a fucking ad when I'm trying to talk to
the
TOs? I'll.
Uh-oh.
We're listening.
Yeah.
We're making sure. We're awaiting
Yeah.
Miku's response.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll put a.
There you go, prediction. I don't have any messages directed at me. I'm guessing Nekoba Anji is I'm sure putting up like 80 during the last
look at that. They said let's run it back. Okay.
Oh, they said run it back?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
All right.
We respect it. We honestly find chivalry is not a dead thing even in today's climate. So honestly, big respects to Nekoba or Miku for running it back, despite the fact that they could easily have just let the set be the set, despite any complications. Still a lot of chivalry, a lot of respect, and a lot of sportsmanship on their end to give their opportunity to their opponent for such an unfortunate incident.
Yeah, and the nice part is too, it's also one of those things where people can take this tournament seriously or as chill as they want because there's no prize. You get on the cool graphic and you're on the front page of the tournament for next week. That's the prize for winning. And way down the road, we do the Champions Edition where all the champions get shuffled up and it's a whole thing, and you have a very small chance of winning a jersey and a tiny, tiny slice of prize money. So if you have a 6-month game plan to win all that, hey, go for it. That's all you. But each tournament, we're chilling.
Yeah, obviously, like these tournaments, I always have a lot of respect for GER because the ladder format, the whole concept of like hating going 0-2, it really is a very good tournament format for people to just get practice in, even if they don't win. It's always good because you get way more matches than you normally would get in double elimination or single elimination. So this is always a healthy tournament format to give yourself a chance every now and again.
And we found that it's good for the lower level players. It's good for the mid level players because they get a good spread of people to play against. Like they'll play against people better and worse than them. But it's also good for the high level players because it forces them to stretch a new muscle. Where for instance, Gono had to fight Lurie 3 times because they fought them once in Swiss, then once on winner side, and then once I think losers finals. And it's one of those things where you beat them 3 times, but can you keep up that advantage? Can you deal with their adaptations? And then
continue.
No. I was just gonna say yeah, and that's a whole new skill set on its own. Speaking of skill set, Roland's up a smidge.
Let's drop a little bit of insight into the matchup with Anji and Baiken. So with the matchup between the two, so the dynamic between these two characters is very similar. I mentioned it earlier. Defensively, these two characters are very, very sound. I would say the reason for it is Anji has the ability to just burn the resource of his health, and having pretty good Abade buttons. Baiken also being pretty prevalent with those buttons and having a very, very amazing parry. These two really slow the game down in a way that really just makes it very difficult for other characters to deal with who don't understand or don't know how to deal with this archetype. But now seeing those both come together, it really is interesting to see who comes out on top.
Roland doing the jabs of, hey, we still going? And then Miku's like, I'm going in.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. This could be a
Gets
kill.
the confirm. Is this a wall break? It's a perfect wall break. Gets point number 2 on the board off the gentleman's agreement.
We're going to game 5. Heck yeah.
Yeah. You know, regardless of result, Miku chose to respect the gentleman's agreement. So regardless of what they do, it really doesn't matter if they go down or up. It's always a good set, and it's always great that Miku respected Roland to allow him to play that set out as they should.
Oh shit, it's Lucasio. Hey, Lucasio. Me and
Hey,
Lucasio.
Lucasio.
We ran a set the other day, and Lucasio is very well versed in the Faust matchup, and it makes it so difficult. And it's like, I know Bikins hate that matchup, but oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Defensively, Lucasio is very strong. It's just that their mental fortitude when it comes to like finishing rounds. They've even admitted it themselves. They needs a little bit of work, just being able to close out the set. But they do a really good job defensively. And speaking of the opposite side of things, Roland right now bringing on the offense, going down to match point. 2 counter hits back to back is not what you want as Anji, regardless of the health that you have.
Oh yeah. There we go. There we go.
All right, burn through all the resources, but positive bonus is a thing. Goes for the empty jump jab. This is a dead character.
It should be. It should be. And look at that. Damn. Roland the scumbag. Hey, can we do one more? And then all of a sudden pulls off the gloves.
Hey, you know, it really goes to show you, like, yeah, you can be a gentleman. You can be a gentleman when it comes to running the set, but when it's time to run the hands, man, like, you know, you have to be as disrespectful as you can in order to get the win.
Oh shit! You saw me watching B&B. Yeah. I was. It's funny. I wanted to root for everybody because it was all players I recognized. I'm like, wait, no.
I wanted to play B&B yesterday. I wanted to play like 2 tournaments, but I had to help out family. So like all the tournaments that I was gonna join, I basically had to DQ from both of them.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If I think in, man, if this game came out when I was like 23, 24, I'd be playing in tournaments every night, all that stuff. I'm 31. I got bills to pay. I got shit for work I gotta do. I got stuff around the house, and of course, most importantly of all, I have my lovely wife, who I want to spend time with more than anything. Aww. Say hello. They can't see you.
Is she actually? I could hear her voice in the background.
She goes, hi.
We love to see it.
Don't be nervous. We only have 5,000 viewers right now. Me and Lakey got the run back.
Honestly, kudos to Miku for running that set. They could have easily taken that result for themselves, and nobody would blame them for it.
Yeah.
But you know, gentleman's agreement. They ran the set. They may have lost it, but you know they're in some respect.
Shout outs to Miku, yeah. And that's a good test of like, hey. That's a good test of, hey, I want to get better more than I want the free dub. Because it's like, you know what? I wanted to offer this promotion. Oh,
that's
the price. The price is lower than any competitor.
Whoa!
Flexible and compete. Oh my god, look at all this go to Streamrise. And their copy pasta is too long. They don't even have the fishing link.
That's stupid, but you know.
Let's go.
To any of the mods who are currently in the chat, before you shoot them, take that entire copy pasta, put it into banned terms, and then ban them.
Banned terms. That's what I was trying to find the other day. It's been a while. This matchup's gonna be fun. I think you can explain to us the intricacies of how Bedman is not gonna be in a good way.
I'm assuming this is Nago versus Bedman.
This should be Nago versus Bedman, unless I'm misremembering Django's character, but I'm 99% certain Django plays Nago. I stake my life on it.
I think Django plays Nago. I remember seeing Django with a Nago before. But
yeah, left side one. That's right.
Oh shit! Oh! My bad. I pressed a button. My bad. Yeah, so it's Nago versus Bedman. So the thing about the matchup, right? And I brought this up last time, but there was no Nago, I believe. It was Bedman versus. No, there wasn't Nago versus Bedman. So I brought it up last time, but I'll go through it real fast. The thing that makes the Nago Bedman matchup so skewed is the fact that Nago, despite both of them having Wild Assault, Nago has a taller Wild Assault, and what Nago gets off that Wild Assault leads to so much more egregious pressure because Nago has the ability to control more parts of the screen with very little commitment, whereas Bedman has to be more selective with the placements of their error follow-ups.
Yeah, I think, and it's one of those things where if Bedman doesn't have meter, they were gonna rely on like stagger pressure resets, and Nago has some pretty good, I think some pretty good answers to that. 44 viewers. Oh my gosh, hello. Where'd you all come from?
I think if Jazz is able to be on top of Django's Abade approaches, and Django doesn't have the knowledge of where to contest Bedman strings, I think Django is going to be in for a world of hurt. Because one of the biggest things about the Bedman matchup is you got to know where to throw, especially because there are parts of his strings where if he goes into 2H, if he's not spaced correctly, you can throw him out of it.
Jazz Panther's defense is looking really good. Wow, that was such a patient sequence and a big call out.
Very good backdash on Jazz's part too. That's actually one of the most important backdashes he could have gotten. Gets hit by the JK, nothing crazy. Tries to go for the Wild Assault, force the approach, whiffs the throw and the bait and the bite. That's actually, that chance is like not 1 in a million, but it is very, very, very rare to see that. But for that to happen, Jazz is very, very lucky that it happened and it occurred. Doesn't block all 4 hits or 5 hits of the 2H.
Yeah, we actually have a couple Bedmen here. We've got Meme Sage, we got Tekamek, we got Head Chef. Although I think Meme Sage switched, but
what an amazing backdash! Just backdashing like 3 times in a row. That's actually insane. That Jazz is just on top of those. Their defense is amazing so far.
Yeah, it's one of those things though. Now it's like, okay, I've shown off my party trick. I've got the backdashes. Now it's up to Django to go, yeah, I can call out these backdashes.
Yeah, right. This is where like as Naga, you have to be more careful about how you structure your offense, because it's like, okay, you know where to backdash. Now you got to play guess the mix. Do you have to commit to your offense more sooner, or do you have to delay it in other ways? It's so much more difficult when people just know how to contest you, whereas you don't know how to contest them. Because Jazz right now is going on a roll. Their defense is sound, and Lady Luck seems to be on their side right now.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, no one bet on Jazz Panther, so whoever put their 930 points, I will delete those if Jazz Panther wins. I will crash this economy, I don't care.
Oh. Starting off with the Wild Assault, you love to see it. Wild Assault, my beloved. Oh, resets with the far slash, but doesn't get the full combo. That's a lot of blood working on the table.
Oh
goes
boy,
for the Wild Assault, nice. Smart move. And resets at about half of your blood. Oh. Now all that blood is gone.
One more for funsies. Oh yeah.
He's gonna go for another one?
Oh nah. What's the
3 bites in a row is actually such foul work.
Whenever I see someone looping command grabs in the corner, whenever they don't go for like the very last one, I think of the Green Goblin mask in Spider-Man, where it's just like, you coward.
Coward.
Coward. Uh-oh.
There you go. Oh. Goes for the burst bait, but this is gonna be his downfall.
Actually, I wonder if that's optimal. It probably is, because there's a lot of characters with long throws where that's just the optimal punish.
No, that is the optimal punish. If you have a long throw, your best bet is to throw, and more importantly, chances are if they have burst or meter, you don't want to risk it all with striking them, because you will just actively just throw the round on them.
Yep. It's funny with Faust, both throws are actually very long, but the command throw does a tiny pinch less damage. But it's more optimal if you know throw won't kill, because you set up Afro situation right after. And with the freeze frame, I don't think you can backdash in time, so you pretty much get guaranteed lit Afro.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Gets him with the 5D. Nobody guesses those. Tap Dust is really, really good. Like, a lot of people have been sleeping on 5D as a whole.
I mean, 5D's Old Faithful, right? everyone's trying to pull out their new bag of tricks. I'm like, because these happy chaos players can react to the new, just tap dust, but you know, not all of us need to.
I think one of the biggest things about tap dust too is like tap dust is such a very strong tool, like with meter especially involved. It's very difficult to have to guess between tap dust or any of the other things because Naga already has effectively one of the best overheads in the game. All right, starting off match 3, both of these players a piece, 1 point apiece. Round start 5K just beating out Django's any round starts. Trying to reset with the bite, he does.
Jazz Panther has definitely leveled up since the last time we saw them. We get them on stream kind of often because we see Jazz Panther like, oh, Bedman, and then so we want to play, we want to see it, but then it's just like, oh, they've leveled up so much, their defense especially.
In a situation like this, if you're Bedman, you do not want to be blocking those. You do not want to be blocking those 6Hs without FD. That's actually going to be a really big thing in that matchup. The more you block those without FD, the more health you just chip away. You really don't want to be in that situation. He is so plus in your face. What are you going to do?
Bedman's one of the characters where some characters like Soul, you just hold the FD button, right? You hold FD, you hold up, and then they get pushed really far back. Against Bedman, you don't want to do that because they have so many advancing normals. You want to wait until they use their last advancing move and then FD them because it pushes them so far away. Same with Deflect Shield especially. And even then, the timing of that, like the 2K that the choo-choo train I call it, when they do that, you want to deflect shield towards the end because then you deflect those last few hits and then they end up far away from you. Because if you deflect the first few, they'll still stay pretty close.
Yeah,
nice
great, smart burst, getting the positional advantage right there. No blood, gets the throw anyway. If you delay those too long, you're gonna get yourself into a back throw incident. Doesn't go for the mix, instead just goes for the plus frames. Tries to bait on the throw attempt with the JD.
Oh.
Goes for another throw bait.
What's my sleep number rating? Put me no.
Is he gonna go for Samurai Mix? He doesn't. He instead just follows up with the DP.
Ooh, I like that.
Getting a little cheeky with those.
Every once in a while, you gotta throw out a cheeky option because you're looking for the good options, and all of a sudden you're like, shuffle, what? Look at this
Right now, he's looking really good with blood. He's only like 2 bars of blood, but it's rapidly decreasing right now. He should be at least close to a bar and a half right now with all the blood that he's losing. But he's got to be very mindful. He doesn't have meter to burn, so he's gonna have to be very, very careful with how he uses it. But fortunately, he doesn't need to.
What's your what's your take? So I'm a big fan of Nagos hanging out at different blood levels and different matchups, because I don't think a lot of them get to like that 2.5 bar level and they're like, awesome, this is where I want to be. But there's a few matchups where like you just don't want to instant zone go into that, right? Do you think this is one of them?
I think against Bedman, right, the higher his blood gauge, the more likely it is for Bedman to just play lame. But I think in this matchup in particular, the closer you are to 2 bars of blood, if you can maintain 2 to 1.5, it's going to be a really great time because it lets you approach Bedman just so aggressively, and it also forces Bedman to have to just play around your blood gauge a lot more. There's less liberty on Bedman to play around you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I agree, and I think that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, so far Jazz doing a pretty good job, but again, Django's adaptation and just like it really shows the potency of Nago's offense if you let him run his game. And it's not like it's a very hard thing to do either. It's very difficult to have him just not play the game plan he is. So the way you have to do it is you have to maul him. Just as the way he mauls you, you have to show no mercy and you have to maul him back. Gets the counter hit slap.
This pressure is so sick.
Yeah, this is where Naga really just struggles, because as soon as you get on top of him, it's very difficult to get the opponent off. But that wall break is going to be so unfortunate for Jazz. Doesn't get the burst.
I like that though. It's like, you know what? I got the meter. If I can get this burst, I go into this next round with such a huge advantage. Fully worth it.
Yeah. This is why I really say like having high blood makes this matchup so much harder. He's gonna pop right here.
What a reaction. And then
just backdash, just hold back, just go for the kill. You have the ability to do it, just go for it. Has to block the low, has to block the plus frames. Even though he deflect shielded, this isn't over. The sequence is still going.
Yep. You still got to deal
He
with
has
one more
very
round
little
assault.
meter. He's got to start holding these.
2-2. Okay. And this is significant too. I don't think I've talked about just Swissology in a minute, but the difference between winning and losing 3-2 is huge. Like, if you lose 3-0 or you win 3-0, those are gigantic. But winning 3-2, of course, still better to win than anything, is worth less because your ratio is going to go down, your loss percentage is going to go up. And same thing, so like even if you lose 0-2 a bunch, that's gonna make all your tiebreakers so much better when you get to like if you're all 3-2. Uh-oh.
Just getting those strike throws, getting them back to back. He's gonna go for another one. He does. Jazz gonna have to start. Jazz getting hit by the sleeper bites over and over and over again. Honestly, I don't blame him. It's a very scary thing to deal with Nago, but again, like Jazz's defense is really good, but it looks like Django might have found the answer. He just needs to strike throw him.
The Red Goblin Mask is very happy now. We have new worlds.
Swapped corners. This is really good. Oh, this is a great combo to be in. Unfortunately, drops. Holding it down, waiting for Django to approach. This is really good for Jazz right here. If he could just keep up the pressure, this entire corner is gonna be hell on earth for Nago. Burst is almost on the table for Django.
Oh my gosh, you can never tell what aerial Jazz Panther is going to choose to do next in the corner, and it's making it so hard to like get a pattern of what's going on down.
Catches the backdash.
Nice. That was also so smart because they were still in positive bonus, so that whole time Nago was floating in the air, they built up a quarter of burst.
Very good on him to keep onto it. The bite just having extended range, really helping. Finally gets the jump on the bite. IBs, but doesn't detect the throw.
Not today, Satan.
Staggering with the close slash,
Oh,
very,
boy.
very good. He's got very low blood to work with. You have to start pressing him if you want to get anything going because that blood gauge is moving down very aggressively.
Okay, here we go. Oh, wait.
Did he bait the super?
Oh,
He
they
baited
did.
the super. Doesn't get the full confirm though.
Oh,
Baits the deflect shield.
That was... Oh! Help!
He has meter on deck and still wild assault on the
empty low.
table.
I'm smelling a throw. Nope, I
This
smelled
has
wrong.
to kill.
Woo!
What a close set. These two players just throwing neck and neck at the same speed.
And really good stuff to Jazz Panther. Wow. Django's very good as well. Like, this is not some random tower Nago. Django's pretty darn good.
Yeah, Django's offense was very, very aggressive, and you know, for the most part, it has been working. But Jazz Panther, just really, really good at being able to stuff out some of these approaches and just not letting Nago get a moment to breathe. And that's what you need in this matchup. You have to just slaughter him on defense. You have to really make him second guess on defense because defense is already a very, very difficult thing to escape from as Nago. The way you stick to him and the way you really make him consider his approach is how well can you lock him down. And Django just had very little answers for Jazz Panther.
Yeah, for sure. Man, listen, normally the classic GER curse is that during what's it called? During Swiss rounds, we get like a bunch of 3-0s, and it's just like, and they're usually fast, so it's like, man, we see a lot of the trees and the fox. Here. We see a lot of it, but this is nice. This is good. I wonder if I can check in and see how Team GER is doing on our team tourney.
For Aegis?
Yeah. For the Aegis. Gono had a pretty special overlay, I believe, lined up for this too.
Honestly, Jazz, pop off. Pop off, Jazz. I respect that. I was in bracket 2 when people were thinking I was gonna lose. Every time I was down in the set, I kept saying I refuse to die every time in chat, and I'll just scream. Rah! I respect it. If there's anybody that I think that you need to give a lot more props to, especially when it comes to this matchup, is definitely Bedman. Bedman players deserve more props than they get. It's annoying. It's frustrating. I think that character has more very obnoxious stuff with guard crush looping. But if there's anything that you can't tell Bedman players that they're not, is that they're not gapping you. That's not true. They are gapping.
Oh, here, this way. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. There we
Just
go.
pulled up this stream on your other monitor.
No! Oh wait.
That's amazing.
Look at this
Very,
beautiful.
Is that the? Yeah, it's the pupper. It's the little dog with the extended arms. That dog looks like that. Looks like that one smiling friend's homunculus.
You're up, Etho.
Gono's Team 30 thing is cursed. I love it. This is the overlay, the dancing lizard.
Lakey. I think
Yeah, it's.
in the stream.
I love how you could see a Family Guy episode in the background the entire time.
We will be back right after a short message from our sponsor.
Solo is such an obnoxious character to lose against, man, cause he's such a douche about it. Pathetic. Stop wasting my time. Like, damn, I'm sorry, Solo. Just go play somewhere else.
What is this?
What is this, man?
This is incredible. Oh, the Gono stream.
I'm surprised. Is Family Guy owned by Warner Brothers, if I'm not mistaken?
Back.
Or is... I'm not sure.
It doesn't fit on this.
Doesn't fit on the screen at all. Why the episode of Family Guy?
Yeah, Gono's the Gono stream is going pretty hard right now. Let's see.
Just a gif of Family Guy in the background. You would have been so much more real if you actually had like another gag like about the with the Middle Eastern lobster.
Oh.
Walter, put your burst away, Walter.
Alright, so this is Walter versus Etho. This is gonna be pretty interesting. I think I think Etho actually has a pretty good chance here, right? Just everyone is the same under gunshot, right?
Everybody, all fall to the same strength. Like all rise to the power that is with gunshot.
Uh-oh, Etho's out of bullets.
Hey, but bullets don't matter in a situation like this. You get 1-2D and it's over.
Yep.
Artemis, my favorite Hades character.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, the Artemis builds are so fun in Hades.
My biggest thing, and I will always be a fan of it, Artemis is tracking arrow shots on attacks are the best fucking boon.
They're so fun. I love, I had a dash build that was, it was all dash moves, but I used mostly Poseidon. But then I think for the super, I just had the Artemis super on it, and it was just like, oh no, wait, no, I did have the, no, I had Artemis, what did I have? It's been so long since I'm playing, I'm trying to remember. But it was like 90% Poseidon, 10% Artemis, and it was like so fun.
I'll be truly honest with you, like Artemis and Ares, no, Artemis and what's it? Hermes. There you go. Artemis and Hermes. If you have Artemis's tracking arrow attacks alongside your other attacks, plus the Hermes 5 dashes, you're like everything just gets trivialized to hell. But I will tell you, if anybody has a godlike super, I will say one of the best supers, it belongs to Aphrodite.
I've been
Hades
modded.
2. You know, since we're on the topic of Hades, play Hades 2. I trust me, it's a great game. And it's not yet released yet. It's still in early access, but when the game officially launches, we're going to be in for a wild time.
Yeah. Yeah, like mogging or like
gooning, like edging.
Ugh.
Who was your favorite god in Hades? Since we're just passing the time, who was your favorite god in Hades?
You don't like
Favorite god in Hades? Probably. Ooh, that's tough. I need to look at the list.
Shane, does Etho live in Ohio?
Sushi's here.
Yeah.
I remember a good chunk of them. So like in terms of gods, in terms of selectable gods, you had Athena, you had Ares, you had Poseidon, you had Aphrodite, Artemis.
Oh, hold on, I have to change the.
You could choose forget her name.
Yeah, that's
Demeter.
exactly how it works.
Demeter is one.
Number one fan.
I liked.
You hate Etho.
Zeus.
I did not. I remember not liking Athena.
Defenses.
Zeus is funny, but I don't like his abilities very much.
I didn't like his abilities either.
Now it's all set up. Oh, they live?
I liked. I think Poseidon was neat. I think. Honestly, most of them were neat. It was more of like who I didn't like, and like I said, it was just pretty much just Athena and Zeus. And even then, Zeus wasn't bad or anything. It was just kind of like. Eh.
I wasn't a big fan of Zeus's stuff, but I will say Zeus has been improved and reworked for Hades 2. I'm not a big fan of Zeus, but Zeus's blitz damage is actually really good if you can build around that.
That is true.
But the one thing I will say, Athena's really good defensively. If you have a defensive dash, it makes that really good.
Oh,
Because
Athena's
that's
dash.
one of her biggest things.
Yeah, you got it. If you Athena's dash is too good because just being fully invuln and it does damage as you pass through. Like and
It's not even just that it does damage; it reflects projectiles as well.
yeah. The projectile reflect is invaluable. It's just like, well, yeah. Anytime I get that, it's like, listen, the other dashes are fun to play with, but come on now.
It's not gonna matter though.
Yeah, if you had to choose a dash, the dashes you definitely want to get are Hermes and Athena's. Hermes because he just gives you additional dashes, and Athena because she gives you projectile invulnerability and deflection.
Yes, Bacchus had a kind of unique thing. Like, I didn't think Bacchus was strong, but there were some times I was like, every once in a while I'd build like Bacchus, and it was really fun to do just constant bleed damage. Oh boy. So
We got another problem matchup for Nago here. A lot of people don't really know this, or if you don't, or if you do, you're very familiar with this. Axel v Nago, funny enough, is a very problem matchup for Nago if you don't know how to deal with Axel.
thank you. There's shrimply nothing. So there's an old meme where Gono was playing against a Nago, and Gono was playing very well, but the commentators kept saying, there's just nothing Axel can do, there's nothing. So now every time I see this matchup, I'm just like, there's just nothing that Nago can do.
There's just nothing Axel can do really to lock him down. Yeah, like there's absolutely nothing. Just look at that wall break. What can he do off that?
Yeah, like, there's not,
Like
I mean,
he's
oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, look.
like what can Axel do really? Like besides just keep him from full screen, what can he actually do?
Yeah, like, come on, what's he gonna do? Like,
Yeah, man. Like Axel is just fundamentally flawed, man. Like what can he do against a behemoth like Nago? No, in all seriousness though, like Galaxy doing a really good job of just keeping out Nago like you're supposed to. And Mundo just having a very difficult time contesting in areas where realistically like his toolkit would really be helpful.
ooh.
What an aggressive call out, but for some reason the reversal traded.
I think that actually worked out in not in Mundo's favor because it pushed Axel even further back.
Goes over the command grab. Of course, you got to be a little bit cheeky in this matchup. Sometimes you just got to throw one out there, see what they do. Yeah, in this matchup, you've got to be like the biggest thing with Nago is you gotta be very careful. I almost said gyat. You've got to be careful. You have simply the three biggest things you have to be mindful of with Axel is you've got to be mindful when he does the Rensen into up drag. If you block that, he is minus on block without meter. You have to contest his Rensens when you get the opportunity, like right there. If you contest Rensen, it makes it very difficult for him to contest, and you have to just try and contest his JS the best you can. 6-ping his JS is very, very important.
And like just picking your moments, like just worm your way in. You don't have to force it, just chill, you're good. And eventually once you're in, you're in. Like was like, yeah, sure, Nago has a really hard time getting in, but once Nago's in, this is like completely skewed the other way. Because what's Axel gonna do?
Axel's very squishy. Like Axel just generally has a very tough time just surviving the onslaught of this character if he gets on top of you. But that's the big dilemma here, though. He has to get on top of you, and Mundo just not pushing the advance. If anything, they're playing a little passively, which is a bit odd because in that situation you want to approach as aggressively as you can. Maybe having a little bit of trouble understanding how this matchup works, not knowing exactly where to go from here. Who knows?
Yeah, I was about to say that I would want to be meaty close slashing to try and catch like a mash 2K or something like that. Oh, that calls out
trying to
super,
wait
nice.
out.
No, they were down
doesn't
backing.
block it.
No.
Doesn't jump or backdash the command grab, unfortunately. Yeah, this is looking like a case of unfamiliarity with the matchup or just or possibly lack of confidence with his character in this matchup. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, probably the pressure is getting to them.
Maybe. The interesting thing though, I think that super was one of those times where you ever call something out, but then like you're like, yes, I called it out, and then you go do the next thing. You're like, wait, I didn't finish calling it out. Damn it.
I didn't actually hold block all the way yet.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, chances are like Mundo. I always keep in mind like the way people play. I always imagine it's due to the fact that they're they're new to tournament. I'm always willing to admit that they may be new to the tournament scene. So with that being said, I do think that does play a big factor. Inexperience in tournament definitely puts a lot more weight on your shoulders with every mistake you make.
Potentially. Mundo could also just be trying out a new character and just being like, you know what, I'm going Nago only this tournament because they're doing pretty well for this tournament. I think both these players might be 3-0 or 2-1. So
I will double check on that. Give me a second while I go over to the attendees list.
Oh.
So it's Mundo SD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
I think the biggest problem is just normally in this matchup you dash block and then that's how you just slightly outranged.
yeah, I don't know where they are in the bracket right now, but at the very least everything is going according to plan.
Okay, yeah. Darn. But you know what? Mundo was figuring it out. That last round, it may not sound like much, but Mundo was starting to figure out, wait, okay, I can like whiff punish. I can outspace. Hold on a minute here. And then I can approach.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you have to like take your small interactions where they lie, because with Nago, if you have low blood and you get an interaction going in your favor, you can cover the screen very well. But when you have very little resources to burn, it makes approaching more difficult. You have to be a little bit more risky in this approach. But if you can play patient against the Axel matchup, it makes zoning less of a palpable option, because now Nago players or now Axel players have to focus on how you're going to approach them next. The mental game starts from how do you handle the zoning game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoa.
That was the sushiest I've ever heard.
Honestly, I'm planning to get some food myself. I might just do that.
Who wants to hear the food chew ASMR?
Fuck it. Go for it.
No. No, I get shivers thinking about that. Hell no. Absolutely not. But dang. Okay, that was a quick... Next week, we gotta try this, double Q method one of these days.
So hear me out, right?
Yeah.
I tried.
Wait,
However, birthday calico is not to be found.
No.
Oh,
yeah.
Hungry Clicker just posted some Chidori art for Persona 3 Reload. It looks great.
Ooh. It's amazing artists. Both of them. Shoutouts to Hungry Clicker. Shoutouts to Birthday Calico, creator of the banner and the new logo. What is this? Oh boy, I'm scared. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Whew. Alright, I'll pull this up. Where is it? Oh wait, that's not the right window. Oh no. Let's see. Where's the... This needs to stop. Let's see. Let's check in. How'd we do? About to fire these folks. Oh my gosh.
What's going on? What's happening?
We got
Having a bit of a troubling moment with the team, I guess, Tony.
maybe. We'll find out.
I see. In any case, I hope everything is going well. Like, just the beer is creeping in. I was just like, wait. Tell these players to lock the fuck in. What?
Tell them to lock the fuck in.
Tell them to lock the fuck in. I pay them good money.
Lock in or else blow this planet up.
Lock in or I'm going to blow the planet to pieces.
Is Rosario Syndicate doing anything for the team tourney?
Unfortunately, no. We couldn't really. Like I mentioned last time, we couldn't get enough people to like deliberate on who's gonna join, and we didn't pay in time.
Oh dang. Okay. Shucks. Yeah. I have 2 bites, I promise. Let's take a look. Take a look at some of this. Some of the standings. You guys get to see the almighty mod view. This is actually so great. But okay. Now keep in mind, mid-round standings are fucked up and not 100% accurate. So, wait, we got the double round 4. Hey, birthday Calico! Of course, we get a big birthday shout out to Calico. Makes great art. I'm gonna get this off the screen. There we go. We'll never know what the round started, but that's okay.
All right, alrighty now. Oh, what a burst bait! Little bit of a quirky little burst bait, and now we're gonna go in for the wall break.
Okay, I'm out of sushi. We're ready to go.
Goes for rainwater. You do not want to get scooped up like that. That British man hit like a truck if he hits you with that. And here we go once again. Hurricane Axel coming in for you live in GER.
Now this is the this is like the historically bad Guilty Gear matchup, correct? I'm pretty sure I've heard the memes of, you know, Axel versus Eno, just no fun-o.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird matchup because these two just are polar. These two are genuinely polar opposites of each other. You do not want to be caught out by any of these two doing their favorite win conditions. But
yeah.
With Axel in particular, he can kind of just throw shit out more consistently, whereas Eno has to be a little more careful about their aerial approaches because Eno plays a very aerial heavy game.
I'm typing out all the Axels we have. I'm missing one, but fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, so far, yeah, throwing up the wall. Hurricane Axel is not looking like a tool that can contest very well, because the tornado itself just covers such an awkward angle for Eno. But yeah, so far we're seeing Axels coming low in droves, just trying to take down the entire ladder format right here. Nice 2S to start the round. That was a really great start for them. But again, just trying to contest the tornado, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, tornado definitely seems just obnoxiously pesky in this matchup. In order to call it out, you have to do something hyper reactable, like double jump, dive kick, which only works if they backdash a bunch, and a few other things. I think you might be able to.
Just throwing out rainwater. You love the comedy behind it. Just the clown artist that's Calico is just is. You know what? The entertainer in Calico just said, "Fuck it, we ball."
You know what? I'm gonna find Calico's good old Twitter link. X.com. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, hey, we took one. All right, we took one off of who's Walter's on New Head. So we took one off the New Head premium team. Okay.
Nice. Cook those.
The rest of them.
Cook those baddies. In any case, though, like Calico, almost dominating this matchup. Just Loam cannot get in to save their life. It's actually leading them to death more often than not. And Renson just hitting high enough that it just beats their aerial approach. That's something that just makes this matchup just so obnoxious. You just cannot get in. Command grab doesn't hit, but he needs that when you've got the power of Britain on your side, and Zawarudo
nice
blocks Zawarudo somehow. But you still gotta block this overhead.
I'm trying to figure out the way you actually have to approach this. Oh yeah, Domrond. I haven't seen Domrond in a minute, but yeah, Domrond for sure, Domrond.
Yeah, in this matchup, you just have to be very patient. You have to just inch your way in. And look out for sleeper options like the command grab.
Oh, Calico's just showing off now.
Honestly, I don't blame them. If you got it, flaunt it. Gonna go for another rainwater. Wake up rainwater. No, doesn't do anything. Doesn't convert off of anything.
Oh, that's a safe jump. They don't have the meter to cancel it. Oh, but no,
they're too far away. They don't know the counterplay.
Oh wait, we're good. All right, hold on.
They still have burst on the table though. There is that.
Oh, that's the Riot button. Listen, Riot made a whole video about Axel 5K being pretty schnice.
Eno needs to contest 5P and Nago with HCL, then a lot of empty forward jumps. Yeah, it's such a troubling matchup because I feel like Loam has tools to contest with these. Like, for instance, they have Chemical Love, and they do have antidepressant note, if I'm not mistaken, but it's just so awkward. And clearly Calico, just not caring about any of their options, is willing to just throw out this entire wall of buttons and tornadoes just to stuff any approach. Loam's lack of patience really showing in this matchup.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think the key has to be something between Heavy Chemical Love and good old, maybe every once in a while a note, but I feel like that's going to be your way in, is sneaking something in and then getting kind of like one of those like I call them cheesy knockdowns because they make me upset, but you get Heavy Chemical Love and then they're like, haha, it's my turn. Fun.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help when Renson just eats your aerial approach from so high, even though you're already ascended beyond the reaches of Renson. It hits even higher, so even if you're off the ground, you're still going to get hit, which is very, very troubling. I need to look on Dust Loop and see something, because if my guess is correct, then Tornado has a dead zone, but I'm not sure. Whistling Wind. Yeah, so Whistling Wind, the tornado. That tornado is unfortunately hitting the ground, so they cannot low profile this.
Yeah, the tornado makes just all the direct approach so annoying.
It does lose to disjoints. That is true. Kiet, it did bring up a good point. It does lose to disjoints or buttons that hit further, but the projectile is very, very useful, especially on Oki. If you charge that, you are essentially plus on block.
You are very plus on block.
Yeah, you're plus 14, and that gives Axel a lot of offensive liberties.
Yeah, Eno definitely has answers, but yeah, I think that's what this is about too, discovering some of those answers. And the cool part is, everyone here is pretty chill. You know, if you're like, hey, how do I beat your option? Most people will either tell you or go, I don't know, but I bet we could figure it out.
Yeah, Loam's safe jump at the end there, their safe jump was really good, but unfortunately they didn't. I don't know if they didn't know or if they just didn't react in time. But one of the biggest counterplays against Axel is that reversal he does. It's a two-parter, so he does the initial hit and then he does the swing under. You have to jump the second hit, and I believe if Loam would have jumped and air dashed in, that would have been a punish. And I don't think Calico had a burst on. I don't think he had burst to spend at that point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And Ant number two Axel on ladder, dropping the knowledge. Yeah, it's one of those things where now historically it's been bad. In this game, it's not as bad. I think from what I've heard, the general consensus is still Axel favored, but it's no longer like, that sunken in face meme levels of bad. Now it's like, it's probably like, 6-4 or 5.5 ish, like slight advantage Axel, but like if you know your counterplay, you get a knockdown, all of a sudden it's Eno time.
Yeah, the big thing you want to do against Axel is you want to get a knockdown and just loop him, just vortex him. Because if you let him breathe for even a minute and you give him any gaps to work with, he can just 2K you. He can rainwater. He could do whatever he wants. And against the Eno matchup, you do not want to be past mid screen. Yeah, because Eno doesn't have very great buttons they could just throw out in neutral. They physically cannot play neutral against these characters. They have to get in.
Hey, Calico. Tornado's sometimes useful. It's funny against Faust.
It's very useful against people who cannot really maneuver it. Like Nago, if you're on top of Nago and you throw out a tornado, he can't, like, near his face, even if he's not blocking it, if it's in front of his face, he can't really maneuver it well.
It's super good against Sin, says Sunny D. Trust. Yeah, true. I trust Sunny D.
Yeah, I trust the Sin player.
Where is... Oh, we're just waiting on the Final Fantasy VII player and Smalls. Now, Kappa, do you know the Smalls lore?
Yeah, I know Smalls. I've actually played against them in bracket before. But do tell me what the Smalls lore is.
Smalls is the most dedicated Potemkin supporter there is. Every time there is a bracket with a Potemkin in it and they're going to be on stream, Smalls is in that chat. Like, hey, I'm here. Let's go. Like, Smalls is always the biggest champion of Potemkin. We love Smalls. Like, and Smalls is pretty good too. Smalls is like one of those players, like, I don't know how to, like, I wish I could put a number on it, but the best way to describe it is you're like, oh, this person's pretty good. You're like, the minute they figure out like two things, you're gonna be like, oh, like, I feel like, that skill level where you're like, dang, this person's not bad. The minute they figure out X and Y, man, I'm Z'd.
Yep. That's just essentially what happens, unfortunately. You just have to work around that, and it's a very difficult thing to do, but if you can get it down, you can lock them out. I think I've played against Smalls before, or I played them or they were in my bracket when I fought them in Fight for Your Heart. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while, but I have seen Smalls before. Yeah, Smalls is not someone to just take lightly. Like, they just know what they're doing, and they commit to what they do at all times.
Listen, the best advice I can give in this game is if you run up against Potemkin, take them as serious as possible. Kill them. Like, do not give them chance to breathe, because they will kill you if you let them. You do not give them any chances. All right, it's round 5. Let's see.
I'm looking at the tournament right now, and it doesn't look like I fought them in bracket, but I'm gonna double check.
Let's see.
Because I did see them in Fight with Your Heart.
Chuck is playing Django. That sucks. What about Zavi? Zavi's a cool Kai player. They're playing Onda. They're a Jonathan player. Whichever one of them loses will probably be out of top 12. That sounds kind of high stakey wakies.
Yeah, I've never fought smalls ever. They're in my bracket. They were in my brackets when I played against them, or when I played, but I never played against them specifically. So if any consolation, I've seen them play. They're very good.
Ooh, Shuri and Harbinger. That'd be cool. All right. How's the tourney going tonight? I just got home. Gwang, we're hanging. We started a pinch late, but we're hanging. We're having a good time. You know, we squeezed an extra losers round 4 match, and so we're getting bonus games, and it didn't slow down anything. So we're chilling. We're having a good time. We've had it's Calico's birthday, so if you need a Twitter banner, I totally recommend them. They made our new one, and they're sick as fuck. Oh, yeah, I want to hear something epic. Gwang, tell us. Tell the people. Alright, Gwang keeping us in suspense.
Hey, just real quick for anybody who is around right now, is anybody else having issues with Twitter direct messages right now? Because I swear to God, I can't see them right now. Twitter's working just fine, but like the direct messages is like not loading up for me.
It loads up for me. Yeah, I'm having no problems.
Weird. Yeah, because I'm not having my direct messages are not showing up at all.
Wait, Happy Chaos? What the heck?
Yeah, I can still like posts. I could still look at the posts. So I'm not suspended. That's good to know.
Oh, and sick. It's always the worst when you lose your wallet and then you're like, please let the place have it. And they're like, no, I don't have it. And you're like, cool, time to cancel every card I own and do all this crap for like 2 days.
I think one of the more important things is like when you lose your wallet and you're like, oh no, where the fuck is my wallet? And then you call home and you realize you left your wallet at home.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things that's annoying, but it's nice. You're like, okay, it's at home at least. I've lost my wallet too many times during college. I wonder who Shirui plays.
Alright, we have a Happy Chaos player, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm a hater. Fuck this character. I don't give a damn. I'm a hater.
I can't tell if Mike Saftik is baiting or what's it called?
Oh, is Saftig coming?
No, Mike Saftig posted a tier list because here's the thing: he also has a 2-tier tier list like me, where I'm like, fun, like extremely playable and fun, and very playable and fun. I'm like, all the characters are fine, output stupid damage and do dumb shit. Like we're chilling, but he put, oh gosh, you know what? No, I don't even know if I want to. I think sure he doesn't know it's a stream match. Where is... I can find their bracket thing. But yeah, no, they have a very interesting...
Harbinger just let them know.
Oh, they just let them know? Okay, cool. I'm going to throw this up in the Twitch chat and let the sparks fly. But I think Mike Saftik's got that idea. The general idea. Where'd they put Soul? Oh yeah, this list is biased as shit. They put Soul, like... below Bridget. Hey, relax.
I don't even think that's ordered. I'm gonna be real honest.
Yeah, it's probably not. Well, I mean, Leo, Happy Chaos, Kai at the top. That kind of checks out. Gold Lewis still pretty near the top. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. It's one of those things where this kind of list, the order less matters. Like, the only things that matter of like Leo at the top is better than Potemkin at the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, does it really matter if like Leo was behind Kai on this tier list? No.
We'll see for sure, but at the very least, when we're talking about characters right now, this is a very interesting dynamic. Like, honest footsies versus dishonest neutral.
Wait. Yeah, Happy Chaos with the honest footsies. Kai Kisuke with the unhonest neutral. You're right. Oh,
Tries to get the I forget what the move is called. Vapor thrust. Misses entirely though. Already we're getting the game rolling with a few whiff gunshots in this game.
big reload. Now this will build Shirui a lot of burst back. I wonder if you take the risk to try and break the wall without the gun super.
Usually that is the case, but in other cases it's like you're just better off being a charity act. You're better off just giving burst back to your opponent. But that is one of the biggest things about Happy Chaos right now is like because of the way his damage output is right now, he just gives back a lot of burst.
Yeah. It's always been a weakness of his. Like even like the strongest version of Happy Chaos was always a big burst builder.
Yeah, but it's I mean, even then it's like back then it wasn't even that big an issue because you know how burst originally worked. But the way the season works, like this is an especially big weakness of him. Is just like he's just so charitable when it comes to how he's giving burst back to everybody. Doesn't get the plus frames off the gun smack, thankfully for Kai.
Especially now that burst has so many other uses too. Back in the day, burst was just burst. That was it. No deflect shield, no wild assault. And now, you know, but now giving back burst isn't just like, oh cool, they have a chance to escape. Now it's, oh my god, they might just even 50% burst is a deflect shield. 50% burst is a, you know, if they get a straight hit, they can turn wild assault into, you know, wall break into dumb stuff. So
yeah, there's just so much more that is like you have to consider when you consider how much like the resource economy of this game plays a factor into how it skews the direction of the match, because you can go from them having no burst to having almost half of burst. Starts off round start 2D, a very strong tactic on Happy Chaos players' parts, but at the same time I'm a big hater, so I will downplay him.
Uh-oh. Low on concentration. It's time to go
no
wild.
Concentration, barely getting it back right now, but still has 4 bullets in the chamber.
Pew, 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 pew,
Resets
pew.
that entire bullet count, and now you're going through the wall. Burst is back on the table, though. That is a lot of burst back. Doesn't block the tap dust this time. Just goes for a second wall break. This might just kill.
Oh yeah. And it's one of those things too where sometimes the best tactic is always, listen, if you can kill them, it's never bad, right?
It's never unoptimal if it kills.
Yeah.
33%, by the way. I'm pretty sure he didn't even use
boy.
gunshot. I'm just hating. But, you know, that clone into close slash really helping. Whiffing a bait throw.
Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, definitely not hero bursting here. In fact, I would just hold forward. Yeah. Don't even let Kai build
Gum
up.
dipper.
Like, at that big of a burst disparity, just hold forward. You got a whole nother round. You're chilling. And look, now you're
Nice IB.
Oh, boy.
Crossing the distance really far with that stun dipper. Now this is going to be a wall break into positive bonus, and Happy Chaos having 50 bursts on deck. Stun dipper just doing everything.
I've seen that interaction before, but never like that far apart. I've never seen Kai like hit the stun dipper, continue to slide, and then finish out
And
stun
then
dipper.
win. Yeah, they'll never like win the trade or even win the interaction. I've never seen it either. This is a first for me. I didn't even think it was possible.
That's funny as shit. Oh my god.
Hey man, like Shurui. Is it Shurui?
Surely.
I don't even know. Surely, yeah.
Oh, Fozzo Bear and... Oh, shit, that's Carrie. Oh, Carrie, thank you for the follow, and thank you, Fozzo. Carrie's a magic
in
homie.
any case, though, Shuri already getting a point on the board, and they got it very, very fast compared to the last game. Strike throw, you love to see it. Gets that wall break and goes for a knockdown situation.
Yep.
Doesn't block the J2K on incoming, though. Decides to keep the wall.
Oh, here they go. Now they're greeting a bunch of extra burst. I like it. Yeah. It may not seem like much, but sometimes that's the difference. When you die with 90% burst, you're like, oh, if I had a little bit more. And you think back, was there a situation?
That was very smart from Herb, though. Like, that was or Harbinger. I'm just gonna call him Prime if that's fine. Yeah, very smart on Prime to just delay the kill for as long as they possibly could to get that burst back. It could have easily gone bad, but they stuck to their guns quite literally, and they helped them out in the end.
There's even
Now burst is back on the table.
There's even people who have countered my walk forward strategy by just like running back because they see I'm trying to like die before they get any burst back from positive bonus, and then they just run away. I'm like, ah, crap, I gotta engage. All right. And it's
trying to delay buttons to catch any form of deflect shield or even sort of buttons.
Yep.
Now it's a dead character right there.
Yeah, that'll close that one out. That's 2-1 for Shirui, or no, for Harbinger, for Prime.
Yeah, for Prime.
Prime. Yes. Definitely need to get some water.
Yeah, I had like 7 bottles on deck when I was playing in bracket today, so I feel you.
Yes. Should call you Sir Carpa, because you seem like a fish with all that water you're drinking.
Bro, it was hot as hell in my room, and I went 7-1 and reset the bracket. Hop off.
Hell yeah, we reset those.
Yo, that's just what a fish
Gets
would
the
say.
full crouch confirmed, but burst is now off the table. Out of there.
A fish
Very
would try
good
to change
stuff
the
on
sentence.
Shurui's part. Nice vapor thrust. Staggering with the 6H.
Cap was not having our bullshit next.
Oh, it's fine.
We can have our moment adjacent.
Oh, he
Jason?
didn't autocorrect fast enough.
This guy character.
Gets a knockdown. Tries to 6P. Very good stuff from Shurui.
Oh, you got a homie, Angeline Online.
Yeah, Angel. Hey, Angel, welcome to the stream.
Oh, Angel.
Tries
Online.
to hit him with the vapor thrust, but unfortunately, Clone is just very, very strong, and you just have to wait and see what they do from there. Very good call off from Prime, though.
Yeah, big pew pews. It's almost better to build the burst here because if you can
Does
bait
it
the
burst
burst
again?
out,
Does it vapor thrust again?
nice, and the little weight too. Yeah, Herb is definitely thinking with burst in mind because they even did the little weight in the combo because you could have done the really quick kill right there, but they're like, no, I'm gonna let that little last bit of burst.
Yeah.
Just think about it. Without it there, they might have been wall stuck.
That's the thing, right? Like, you have to be very, very mindful of your resources in a matchup like this, like, because it can easily go from bad to worse in such a split second.
Oh, they got the stink on them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that Clone just controlling neutral so well. One bullet in the chamber, though. Very little resource to work with. If you can press this lead, you're basically set. Decides to go for the Oki instead of going for the wall break. And this might end up being a very good thing. No, doesn't get enough to kill. Nice backstep. That was a really good shimmy right there. Very good. Very good footwork from Shurui. This is actually very, very integral. And footwork is very important. That's why I tell you, fundamentals with Kai will take you so far.
You know, I was kind of theory crafting with a couple people. We were talking about like, oh, who does Happy Chaos lose to? You know, what's the we were thinking about it. I was like, they were like, I don't know and stuff. And this was a little bit after Wild Assault came out, and I was like, you know, he loses the hell out of to now. And they're like, what? I'm like, Kai, and they're like, why? And I was like, he's got the fireball to lock them down. He's got a couple moves that go through Clone pretty well, and now with Wild Assault, he can take a random stray hit and turn it into a wall carry into pressure situation. Like,
Nice backdash. Doesn't get the full confirm, but it was really good. Like, Shurui's defense right now, pretty solid. Fireball, the shock state is now applied. He cannot get hit.
oh boy, do you spend it? Oh, okay, we're
He
spending
spent the burst. Burst is off the table. Decides to go for stun
worth
dipper,
it.
and it works.
Even if you just get a wall break into death, that burst, you'll clear the burst disparity by a good chunk just with positive bonus. But or you could just
Doesn't
go.
get enough meter to convert though. Again, catches the 6P. Prime just trying to get that 6P off the jump in, but is just being a little too preemptive.
Plantain agrees with me. Yes, okay, I'm not crazy. Whew.
That roll is so degenerate.
Yeah.
Blocks the tap dust.
The
Very good defense.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If
True, he's only human.
He's out of the corner though. This is very good.
Yeah. So if you lose this round, you're still at a huge burst advantage. So this is kind of like a, sure, why not? Whatever. You don't care too much.
And right now, he's got Oki, so like Happy Chaos is gonna have to interact here. He's got burst on the table. Does he choose to spend it? No, he doesn't. He refuses and chooses to keep it for the next round.
Yeah, Gwang, do you know Plantain's ult when they play Kai? It's the Potassium Prince. It's so sick.
Goes for the Vapor Thrust. This time it actually works. Goes for the Oki. He's gonna stagger. Resets with Fuji Arc.
Oh.
Tries to catch an aerial exit.
Nice.
Staggering with close slash. This is really scary. Gets the Twitter clip on him. He's gonna go to Twitter. He's going to Twitter.
No. Oh.
No, just a pixel.
Put that on Will It Kill.
Put that in Will It Kill, please. Sage M has to see this.
Actually, no. You would have had to done super. But man.
Shuraway getting him to 100 burst. I thought we were gonna see back-to-back GERs with Twitter clips like this, man.
This seems like a perfect opportunity. Check on the standings. I want to see who we might see.
Very good on Shuraway's part, though. The Shuraway going back and forth with Prime here with the rounds, but Shuraway just choosing to be more aggressive, and it was working out for them.
Ooh, MegaRura dropping a game to Uwabami, and
Uwabami's Johnny is very, very strong, to be honest.
Yeah, Uwabami is probably going to be our 5-0er, but we do have 2 4-0ers playing out. We'll actually have 2 5-0ers this tournament. So Kensei and Lakey are still settling things.
Oh, Lakey, I remember Lakey. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, playing one of the most entertaining sets with the bike and mirror.
Plantain, are you on ABBA or Faust tonight? Because you're 4-1 right now.
All right. Speaking of things I should be on right now, I should be going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Got my fight stick. That was a scary noise. Both? Oh, okay. Are you thinking of like ABBA as a secondary for Faust, like tactically or for fun? Matchup dependent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you've played a lot of Faust. When people play a character this long, I don't blame people for, picking up a new main or something different, or, you know what I mean? I don't blame people. And I don't think it's a bad thing either, It's a game. People should try out more characters. It's fun. Ugh. I have to pick up all my fight stick parts off the floor. Ariel. I'm actually thinking about picking up I am gonna learn Leo for a couple matchups, and there's like a couple like player dependent matchups too. Like most Milias I feel fine with, but there's like a couple Milias where their playstyle's like, I don't want to play Faust into this kind of playstyle. I would rather just play Leo. And I just like Leo too. I always thought he was cool. I tried him out in Exert a bunch. Aw, Sonny. No. It happens. It is what it is, right? Let's see. Who are you up against? You're up against Galaxy. Oh, Galaxy's good, though. Galaxy is definitely shown they're pretty dang strong. So, no... Game 5 set point for me, and they bursted my 6K, and I didn't block. I'm sorry to hear it, Sonny. I think you're... Oh, no. It might depend on some tiebreakers, because we still have some games finishing up, but right now you're chilling at 13th. So you might still break into the top 12. Hang tight. Tiebreakers incoming. I was about to say, you also have a pretty good... Oh, wait. No. Yeah, the 3-0 is really rough. That's the mean part about Swiss is you take a couple 3-0s, it's hard to tiebreaker. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be the Kai and Biken show. but we'll see. There's still a couple matches finishing up that could definitely change things. We have both Sunnies in here. Oh, the double Sunnies. Okay. Wait, Sunny and Taki ended up 0-0. What? They didn't check in. What the heck? Oh, someone's fixing their stuff. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna touch that. Ian Sharp DQ'd. Dude, the Sunny matchup's always great. I still remember the first time I saw both of your guys' tags was when you were both trying to qualify into top 8 and you had to play each other, and I went, oh, which Sunny's coming? Oh. I was like, oh, what a weird coincidence. Let's see. We're waiting on... I think we just have Shadow Gecko and this is the run. Who's Bob? The Bob 16. Casually sneaking in 4-1. This is definitely somebody's alt. Hold on, I'm gonna see their tourney history. Let's see. We're gonna deep dive on the Bob. Fear the Bob. Actually, no, they've played in a good amount of events. 49th at CEO 2024. Wait, what? Really? Oh, shit, nice. 97th at Gearbox. A couple locals. I won't DOS them. Let's pick a random page. No, they've been just mostly grinding their locals, and then I think it looks like lately they've been doing a few more onlines. Cool. All right. Well, hey, welcome, Bob. I'm excited to see it. This in a sec. It comes and goes, right? Like, there's definitely people who live in top 12 for a while, and then they fade away for a while, and then they come back. And then there's people like Kiet, who's like, I'm here to get 7th. That's what but I believe in Kiet. I know Kiet's gonna break the curse this week. Let's see, is Kiet in top 12? Let's see. Oh no, Kiet's in top 12. It's still possible. And with that, I think all the matches are done. Sweet. I'm just
checking to see if Sloth is playing.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, Sloth made top 12. They did. Actually, wait. If Sloth's not playing Sunny D, you're in. They warned us they might not stick around for top 12. So, hang in there. We'll see. It's possible. It's up to Sloth. I don't want any dirty chips in my top 12 anyway. Not chip sick. Oh yeah, speaking of matchups I want Leo for. Yeah, I'm tired of fighting Chip without a DP. It's less fun. For realies. Sloth DP'd me like 20 times in our set. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. So my guess is it'll probably be Lakey and Plantain and Uwabami and Kensei. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, that won't change no matter what. Let's see. And then, I'll start marking some of these for, so the way our top, oh, okay. Either way, the way our top 12 works is that we have 4 people on winners and 8 people on losers. We put the 8 people on losers to kind of add one more layer of to make top 8. You have to win one more set.
All right, I'm back. And is that Lakey I see? Yeah.
We're moving on to top 8. We have to figure out one thing before we officially finalize everything. But yeah, we have a lot of. This is I would say a relatively diverse top 8.
I mean, the last top 8 was pretty diverse anyway.
We've got Lakey, who plays 3 characters. We got Plantain, who's playing mostly ABBA with some Faust mixed in. We got PlantainPapi, the Dole Daddy, the Potassium Prince, the Fruit Father,
Fruit Salad, yummy.
Yummy.
What's it called?
Nexic, did Sloth confirm they're staying in?
They didn't, but they also didn't say they're not playing. So if they just are not here, I'll switch it out with whoever you said 13th was, Sunny D.
Yeah, Sunny D.
So
Yeah.
Sunny D,
Oh, yeah.
stick around. If Sloth isn't here, I'm gonna put you in their spot.
So there you go. Yeah.
Kind of like a runner-up spot, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Because Sloth,
Alright.
Sloth reached out to us earlier. Was like, I may not be around for top 12, but I kind of still want to play. I'm like, yeah, for sure. And so we're just double checking.
Alright. In any case, though, this is a very interesting matchup, though. Oh, I got the Baka Alburn skin on Abba. This is great. From the Soul Eater, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And if you
I've
haven't
never seen this matchup.
This matchup is kind of weird. I think the Abbas like it. I think the Slayers really don't like it, and the Abbas like. I think they standard don't like the Slayer matchup. Like, everybody hates fighting Slayer for the same reason, but like, I think Slayers don't like this matchup because it's Abba. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Nice confirm. Gets a little bit of a stutter. I don't know if it was on your if you got it too, but I got a little bit of stutter of the connection. But very good confirm to get that trade into 5K 6H. Goes for the delay 2H. Gets the wall break. Positive bonus is a very good thing to have, especially in Jealousy Rage. Low profile is the 5K.
That was risky too because that loses the 2H.
Yeah, and considering Slayers love that button, it's the greatest Abade button to ever exist. It's very, very potent. And now you have no resources. This is not a very good start to the matchup.
Honestly, I'm thinking about it from like a Faust player perspective, right? Because Plantain's such a prominent Faust player. I actually like the Faust matchup into Slayer. Like, obviously, you have the same complaints as other characters, but like, you can crawl a lot of Slayer's most annoying stuff, and 2S is a really good answer to like most Dandy Step follow-ups. So like, I'm curious about like if Plantain's kind of just messing around, like feeling out which matchups he wants for which. But like, yeah, this one
Doesn't get the dash, the FDC.
Ooh, nice.
Jump in. Doesn't get the
RC?
6B this time. He's gonna reset the resources. Yeah, doesn't go for the kill. Instead, chooses to kill. And
Nice.
right now, another chance at life. Alrighty, starting off with the far slash into counter hit, close slash.
I love that that works as a combo. It's so funny.
Strike throw is not a fun game when you're playing against Slayer.
I didn't realize that was her wall stick. Her wall
You've never
stick
seen
pose.
Abba's wall stick before?
I mean, I have, but I never like paid attention to it. I've always matched. I'm like, okay, they're wall stuck. Where am I? What items do I have? Okay, I'm gonna do this, and I'm not like looking at like, oh my god, she's just face planting against the wall.
Yeah, she's just face planting like kind of like planking on the board.
I hope we get a chance to do the tentacle super because a lot of people don't know about the mod I have on for Abba.
Oh my god, we're not doing this again. Come on.
It's I leave it on, man. It's good. It's good.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Goes for the FDC pile bunker. 2H, you love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, not pile bunker. My mistake. Map a hunch. Counter hit trading. Bit of waste of a meter. Hops over the 2H. This is really good if you're Abba. Guard crushing. You're +2.
Good old Kiruda impact.
Yeah, in that situation, you just have to wait out a lot of Abba's pressure. Now you're plus. Strike throw. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's the funny part about Dandy Step is like it's really easy to interact with like the overhead, the low, and the big overhead jump follow up, but you get piled bunkered, you're dead. So it's like, oh, I'll just block, but then they do one of the plus follow ups, and you're like, oh, I'm dead.
Well, fuck. Now what do I do? Tries to hit him with the dandy sweep.
Yeah, I was about to say, in that kind of situation, you kind of have to go for a big gamble. Oh, nice. Hold on.
Nice. Speaking of gambling,
Is that
they
what
went
starts?
all in on that reversal, and they got paid very well.
Nice safe jump. Burst bait.
No, it doesn't go for the burst bait. It just chooses to keep it.
Okay.
Tentacle super.
Oh, it's too fast. Dodging the waffles. Let's go.
Yeah, unfortunately, you were better off just doing the other super.
Yeah. Lakey has been putting time into Slayer too. Like I know Lakey's been grinding this character. Lakey thinks this character is sick as fuck. And I know Plantain's been grinding the ABBA, but let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Decides to switch to Faust.
Okay. So I think I know I'm in the minority on this because the risk reward is a cartoon character laugh track on this, but you can forward crawl quite a bit of what Slayer does, and the only thing you really have to worry about is 2H.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mappa Punch, just forward crawl it. LOL.
No, I agree with you. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That Slayer was like just above where that hitbox extends.
Doesn't get the wall break, but that's really good for Lakey, and and secures the kill.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating while commentating. But don't mind me.
I would never do that.
Eat or
eat while commentating. Couldn't be me. Do not see earlier in the tournament.
Do not look at the VOD. Trust. Oh,
okay.
Oh, that was a really good burst. Really smart from both of these players.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, very, very late reaction, but very good on PlantainPapi.
This is how it starts.
Tries to strike. Oh, they're playing volleyball with the goddamn bomb.
And we were just talking about it.
Are they gonna play neutral?
But
no, they refuse.
Here. One
slips on the banana peel.
Oh, that's
safe jump it. It's a safe jump.
No,
it's not.
It was like one frame off. It was one of those frames where you're like, am I gonna land in time? Nice. Get the guard crush. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just being very cautious of Mappa Hunch in a situation like that. You don't want to be near that 2H or Mappa Hunch range. There you go.
Oh yeah, that was spaced out too. Yeah, that was spaced out. I think that was about even spacing.
It was about even on block, and that is a 5-frame 2P. So there is no way you can beat that in time.
Yeah. Plus Faust's 5-frame button, I believe, would go over Slayer's 2P. So you just gotta hold it. Womp womp. Okay.
Best case scenario, he traded, but he had a low enough health deficit that it would have killed anyway.
So, Lakey will take it 3-0 over Plantain, but Plantain's not out yet. They are going to be hanging out in losers' quarters, guaranteed at least 5th, and the GER team kill is sad to see.
And now we get to see one of the bigger sister, or the older brother, as I like to call it, of Rosario Syndicate, the new head organization.
Oh, okay. I was for a second. I'm like, hold on, where's this going?
Yeah, because Rosario Syndicate is essentially a sister org to New Head, because there is a pipeline of Rosario Syndicate players that have gone to New Head actually.
Yeah, MJ is one of them, right?
MJ Kurose, there's Fat, and I think there's quite a few others, but I don't remember all of them. Kopi was one of their more recent additions as well. Kopi was the reason why I joined Rosario Syndicate, because he tried me out.
Oh yeah, Kopi's got the sickest VTuber model. Good commentator.
You haven't seen mine yet, so you're gonna have to wait on that.
Ooh. Okay. I'll take you up on
joking.
that.
He's a dapper man. I'll give him that. But anyways, you got Kensei versus Uwabami. All right.
I need rain. I need the Johnny notes. I need rain for both these characters.
I forgot to have the low tier god mod on all the cards.
That's sick. I should get some Johnny card mods.
So far, playing neutral, like playing a very odd bit of grounded neutral, which is really fun to see.
Yeah.
Misses the 6B.
And
Kensei smart for getting that shock state to get that full confirm into extra damage.
And Kensei's doing a really good job of like playing outside dash plus move range, because it's really easy to think, haha, I'm outside Johnny's normals, but then they launch a surprise 6K or a surprise like dash like 6P, and you're just like, and all of a sudden you're dead.
Yeah, playing a very good spacing game. That Misfinder P buff really doing some good on that confirm. I remember that launch height buff is really, really good.
Positive
goes for the setup instead of going for the full confirm. Really smart on Uwabami.
I'm praying
blocking
for you.
Him down. Very good defense on Kensei. That was amazing. There's blocking that entire segment and getting the tech throw. Resetting into shock state. But it gets catched by the close slash. Drops though.
All I'm saying is Kensei. If Kensei has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Kensei has one
It's
fan,
time.
it's me.
Is the true combo of DI into die still a thing, or is this gonna be a turn of fortune today?
Hold on. Time to pull out the inner fern. Oh, that was a nice.
The story has been rewritten. The victors change history, and Kensei, if anybody is gonna do it, it's gonna be Kensei. Kensei being the biggest believer of DI, despite the fact that virtually every single Kai player just doesn't care for it, except for Kensei and Rin.
Yeah, that was, and that's one of the biggest things. Diaphone had a really good video actually that was talking about different player skills, and one of them was composure, and Kensei just kept really good composure there. Just okay, I'm chilling, we're hanging, and just blocked what they needed to block.
Yeah, I talked to Kensei the other day and I asked him, it's like, dude, I don't know how to deal with you, bro. I want to know how do you deal with the matchup? And he's like, rather than working on, he actually gave me some of the most insightful things ever. He's like, and it's helped me a lot too with my game plan. It's instead of focusing on him running his own game plan, he focuses on shutting down any form of game plan you want to run. And it really just shows that he's very knowledgeable and very capable of running his game plan at any point. But he'd rather just shut you down first, so that way he can then run his game plan at any point.
Yep, that's like the that's what I call the Mexican Kai style, because that's exactly what Danny does, and Danny's like Danny's definitely the best at it. And I would say Kensei is a Puerto Rican first of all, but Kensei is probably like the second best at that play style of Kai, where it's just shut down, oppressive. I'm gonna do what I want to do, and you're gonna have to just like play around all of that.
Yeah, the Latin Kai. Yeah, it's one of the biggest things. It's like the Latin Kai style is one of the most like prominent styles that a lot of Kai players kind of like gravitate towards. So like the way Danny plays, a lot of Kai players have taken up to that and have been emulating it, or somewhat taking use of that as a basis for their gameplay.
Yeah. No, for sure. And I think yeah, you know what? Yeah, the Latin, because it's spreading now. Like more people are starting to play like Danny and less like Chirara, and nobody plays like Fern. Only Fern can play like Fern. So, Fern is an anomaly.
Fern is a anomaly because they're very creative, very degenerate Kai, but it's for the right reasons.
Yeah. It's kind of like they're very good at like, I'm going to do the wackiest, coolest thing you've ever seen, but it's actually the best way to gain screen space. And you're like, oh, okay.
Goes for the burst bait. This is one of the few times where I've ever seen Kensei just crack under pressure on defense, though.
Sometimes you got to go back to layer one, right? Sometimes it's like, all right, show me you got it, right? And then it's like, okay, that you got those. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna burst there anymore.
Yeah, honestly, Kensei is one of the few players I've ever played against whose composure is very hard to break. It's not very easy to destroy a lot of the fortitude of Kensei, but if you can manage to get one interaction or more, usually a person like that, like Kensei, would crumble under pressure. But because of how Kensei functions as a player, as soon as you get that on him, it's hard to get it on him again because he's just so wary of it at all times. Now he's just registering on a fundamental level that you have them in your kit.
And that was some Uwabami aura last round. Kai with 50 meter at round start space. Uwabami threw 2 cards with no hitboxes and somehow got Kensei to like run into it instead of getting stun dippered RC'd. That's the Uwabami aura right there.
Drags the entire aerial interaction all the way to the ground with the guard crush. Really smart on Uwabami. Still keeps the burst though. Decides not to follow in the footsteps of his victim with that burst bait. He decides to keep the burst for the next round. Far slash, you love to see it. 9 frames of glory. Decides to reset. Tries to bait a strike throw situation, but Kensei on top of that back throw incident. Gambles it all. The god of failure hates him, and you should too.
I have my new quote, but I'll talk about that after this round. Okay, 50 meter. Oh, yep, the golden rule. Yeah, Kai 6P, second best 6P in the game. It's just too good.
6K covering so much range, man. It's so difficult to even contest that. Nice backdash. Both of these players with very little burst gauge. Uwabami about to get a good enough healthy amount of burst if he doesn't kill here. No, he doesn't. He has a healthy amount of burst here. This is good.
But this is so scary because look at all the resources Uwabami has.
Yeah, this is a dead character if you can optimize.
Oh yeah.
And this is just the right amount of meter.
Yeah, Ant had a good quote there. I don't know if you saw it. Uwa is a great person, but I want Johnny players to suffer.
I want them to suffer the same Zato players suffer. If anything, I want Zato players to suffer more.
I don't. It's not even. And I feel bad because at first I was like, oh, I feel bad their character got like 1%, like, a touch overtune. I was like, oh, that stinks. But, they can still do all the cool Zato stuff. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they're like, this is an endless wasteland. I will never recover from this. This character is bottom 0. Ugh. I don't even see them on the character select screen anymore.
Zodom 1. Yeah, it is Zodom 1. Does another burst bait. Uwabami getting a little bit quirky with it. He is very much on his roll. 100 meter. Doesn't bait the DP in time. Beats the backdash, sets up for the card. Sets up another card on him. DP's out of there. When in doubt, DP it out.
Oh my god, this help. Let me go. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's Kensei's specialty, just staggering well. Nice 6P.
That reached so far.
Uwabami's so quick to register that didn't hit. A lot of players would definitely sleep on that, but Uwabami was very quick to react with the throw.
That was the Marth grab range right there. Yikes. Nice.
Fortune smiles upon the wicked, and right now Kensei is a wicked son of a bitch.
6K. Everyone's favorite button. Nice ID. Wait.
Tries to RT out of there, but Uwabami's already waiting. Thankfully, Kensei had 100 meter to burn.
Oh. One thing that I think people don't talk about is Johnny's very good at air stalling. Johnny has a lot of good ways to stall their air momentum.
Oh, hell yeah.
And his jump already has like a weird timing anyways. It's not like bad or anything. It's just like odd. It's not floaty, but it's not floaty.
It also doesn't help the fact that the threat of Misfinder is such a prominent thing that you have to be mindful of because you just delay it and just air dash. He has a pseudo air dash. Catches the back dash with the far slash.
You must kill.
You have to kill.
Yep. But I don't think Uwabami minds too much. Look at the burst difference. A solid 50% over good old Kensei here.
And right now, Uwabami has the luxury of making us like one more a mistake this match. They still have the luxury of being 1 point ahead of Uwabami right now, but Kensei just not giving a damn about the differences. It's just putting on the pressure. Yep. Uwabami's gonna have to start finding some answers here. Gets an IB, very smart, trying to get a throw opportunity maybe. Nice IBFD, out of there.
You do not want to deal with Uwabami with positive bonus.
Drops the 6H.
Oh, but we're good.
This isn't enough to kill, but this is enough to set up a very good Oki situation here. Tries to strike throw. It's very cheeky from Kensei. He loves to do that.
Oh, and gets hit by the projectile. Kensei keeping it alive. 2-2.
Kensei just so good with the aerial footwork. It's so exciting to see just Kensei just strut his stuff the way he does. He's just so quick to react to your own game plan, and he just has creative ways to just deal with your own offense and how you interact in defense.
And I want to shout out the Fallen before this next round starts. Kiet, the Bob, Lucasio, and Galaxy 42 all have been knocked out. Thank you guys all for coming and playing. It was really fun having you.
God bless all of y'all, bro.
We never got to see the Bob. Damn.
It's just a bit upsetting. I was hoping to see Lucasio as well, but we all have to move on. Backdashes, Uwabami this time waiting it out, seeing what Kensei will do on defense. I think Uwabami's taking a mental note of Kensei's defensive habits. Gets another burst bait. That's 3 in a row now.
Yeah, that's the classic burst bait too. Close slash into good old jump cancel. Yeah,
it's one of those things where it's like when you play such high level play, you would never expect like these players to just go into it because it's like it's such an unoptimal thing to do, but they still do it.
Yeah, because sometimes it just works. Sometimes because when it does work, usually like the reward on it's pretty high. So sometimes people will still go for it, but shocks it. Oh,
misinput. That must have been a misinput, but I'm pretty sure he was trying to stun edge, but it doesn't matter because it's like there was no punishment at the end of it.
Oh,
Gets a
nice.
single hit confirms. Single hit confirms. Really good from Uwabami.
Yeah.
Blocks the TK Mistfinder. DPs.
And I like their use of using the card super to get screen space and a hard knockdown.
6P's the Mistfinder. Very, very smart from Kensei to be able to recognize that.
Oh,
Nice
boy.
shimmy.
This is going to be,
This is a wall carry, and this is going to be a wall break right here.
Yep. Nice 50-50 break.
Uwabami with 150 meter.
Oh. And none of it's going to come with them to the next round.
This is fine. This is match point, and one of these players is going to go to losers if they just make a single mistake that leads into death. Uwabami taking the match by the. I was gonna repeat myself from last tournament. No, we're gonna be different. We're gonna be new.
Sloth and Django are sitting there like, I hope they both lose. I really don't want to play either of them in losers quarters.
Nice 6P gets the full confirm because of the distance he covers. Nice deflect shield.
Oh.
Very smart decision making by Uwabami, be able to get that situation just from such good spacing.
Oh boy.
Waiting out the backdash, trying to bait out any sort of defensive approach. Very good on Uwabami. Is this enough to kill though? This is enough to kill.
Maybe.
That 35 damage is going to be very good.
Oh, it is. It was just enough though. It was just enough.
That super, a lot of people don't think it, but that super does quite a lot of damage. And on top of that, you have 35 damage on top of that. Yeah, that super's going to kill.
That 35 damage was just enough because I saw it chunk out just barely. I saw like the little bit happen and then pachoosh. But Kai fans, now like Sloth's like, now let Kensei come down here. Okay.
Chabi cheering on his fallen brother.
Oh yeah. We love Javi. Javi's actually going to be playing on our loser side. Oh, there they are. Kensei!
Yeah, gotcha. I imagine he's screaming Kensei the way that Beelzebub screams out Lucilius's name. Lucilius!
Yes.
I love that. If you have Beelzebub as the announcer, I don't know if you know this. He basically calls out people's random names or just the same name, and then he sees Lucilius, he's like, Lucilius! And he goes back to being calm.
However, Zavi's got a pretty intense opponent right here. MegaRura has run the last 2 GERs in a row, a feat not accomplished by many, only Kensei and Plantain. But
right now, MegaRura is on loser side though. This time around, the reversal of fortune is a very prominent thing indeed. But right now, MegaRura taking very good control of the match, getting that cross up Yozansen too, but nothing leading into it.
Yeah. MegaRura has a rare chance to try and go for the 3-peat. It's never been done. It would be a GER first.
Try to bait the burst. Chabi was very greedy on that, and that might just end up being his downfall here because this is looking like a very bad situation. This could kill.
Oh, yeah. No, you're not.
That's not enough. The gravity's too harsh.
Ooh, but JS, Old Faithful.
The gravity of truth is you got your ass whooped.
Did I add Gono as an emote? No, I didn't.
Nice, whiffing that 2P to get that full screen corner carry. Nice knockdown, gets that meaty 5K. If MegaRura waiting it out, you should very different from the first time we saw them around. Very, very defensive by comparison to their more aggressive approach, and that's because just Kai just covers distance so well. Trades the far slash. Both of these characters having such very, very potent far slashes.
Now, why don't they simply crawl Kabari?
I mean, have you seen Biken's bosom? Do you think they have the capacity to crawl?
Ooh, that's true. That's true. So many people block this Kabari move, and I don't know why you don't hold down forward.
He gets hit by the second hit of 2D in Exer. That would only be one move entirely, but got hit by the second.
I wonder if Super would have killed there. Uh-oh. Do you have your tether combo?
Speaking of kill.
Wait.
It's time to DI.
Please tell me this actually combos. Oh!
It does.
Let's go. Oh,
it doesn't fully combo because of the scaling.
Hold on.
Burst off the table. Nice RC. This is good. DI into die will remain the truest of combos to ever exist in Guilty Gear. I'm sorry.
You paraphrased exactly what I was thinking. I was just about to say, but yet there's only one combo that stays true. That was the beginning of Listen, restaurants have R&D phases where they try out dishes. That was the R&D phase. There's something saucy coming with that. I hope Zavi's gonna lab that because that's sick as fuck.
Yeah, Xavi is Xavi was definitely banking a lot on that DI into win, but unfortunately, you cannot beat the allegations of DI into die unless you're Kensei.
Kensei. Listen, once you hit like a certain like ethereal level of Kai, you can break a lot of rules of the game.
You could just kind of destroy all of fate. Sometimes the god of failure might end up hating you in return. Far slashing with the god button.
Yeah.
Strike throw into charge stun edge, getting that
Okay, I like
whiff
that.
JS. Whiffs the meaty 5k though.
Oh
Crosses
no!
up. Oh, that is not a good position. The position advantage is now lost.
Oh!
Beats the throw.
This won't kill, but no, I
this
lied. I
kills.
lied. I didn't realize it was still going. I was like, oh, the combo ends right after this next
If
hit.
he didn't,
Okay.
if MegaRura didn't have shock state, that would have dropped, and that would have had to go for like Chabi would have had to go for a reset. Nice 6P, very calculated. Close slash, staggering, using that footwork that Kensei himself is very prominent for. Chabi trying to emulate it just a little bit, going for the
A
double
little
overhead,
FD shuffle? Oh, this is gonna build so much meter. Look at that risk gauge.
throwing a little bit, like giving a little taste of his own medicine back to him. That is a great confirmed, nice starter.
That's a cool way to turn SDP into HDP.
Very good stuff for MegaRura to take that round off of Chavi, just off that singular mispositioning.
That's what they're going.
Chavi just being a little bit reckless here, but maybe it's paying off a little bit, gambling with his life, and he's using that as a way to just get that little bit of edge over MegaRura.
The cross up. Or were they calling
says-
out habits that they were seeing where they saw MegaRura mashing after certain situations? Hard to say.
These two are very, very quick to adapt and read each other's movements very quick. Miss input. I know that was a throw. I know that was a back throw. That was a miss input.
Had to.
I've been seeing a lot of that happen, and gets the crossover.
With the RC? No, okay. Oh, no, yeah.
Tries to get the, no, he tried a DP there. I saw the animation. I think it rolled back the animation.
Holy shit, ×3. I'll tell you what, Rain,
Honestly,
we'll ask after this match.
Yeah, very good stuff from MegaRura, man. Like that, just the multiple crossovers, just dominating the neutral, just dominating all kinds of Oki. It's very difficult for Chavi. I feel like Chavi is having a very difficult time with it because of second guessing his own offense. I think that first match kind of rattled him.
Yeah, and honestly, that cross up is super cool, and honestly, it has a decent payoff if you land it. You get shock state, you get a nice combo, it's good stuff. But there is a downside, and usually that's because it puts you in the corner, and it's rough. That's something like honestly a lot of Melee players have to learn. They learn that mix-up where they zip themselves in the corner, but then they keep doing it when their opponent has burst, and then they get bursted in the corner. So, but speaking of in the
right
corner,
now,
it's MegaRura's turn.
Yeah, MegaRura back to the wall, but we've seen MegaRura come back from situations like these and not being too bothered by being back to the wall. If anything, this is a very common place for MegaRura. They don't feel too displeased to have to fight their way out. I feel like they're, if anything, they kind of relish having to fight their way out. Doesn't react to the tap, does, and doesn't burst, chooses to stay still.
The combo.
Chavi dropped the first match as a result of DI. This time he's still banking on it. He still believes.
The blocks.
The chip damage is something you have to be wary of now. And unfortunately, DI into die, banking on the wrong things. But Chavi's still having a lot of faith. It's just unfortunately misplaced.
Fujar. There you go.
Going in for the gamble once again. Landing on black.
Because they know Naked Fujark does have a good punish window, but if they can start a DP, they can cover that.
I feel like that RC was actually really warranted. It may have actually dropped depending on the spacing. Oh, God. Is yours desync? Okay, I thought my spectating was desyncing for a little bit because right now it's moving really fast.
A little bit of Strive Earth. You can't escape the gravitational pull.
Yeah, good on Xavi, but Xavi's gonna have to start mixing things up. Right now, they've been putting their faith in a lot of things that haven't been working out so far. But right now, doing a pretty good job of keeping themselves in the game. Try to reset for throw though.
I got grabbed. You got me, DB.
Baits out the YRC. MegaRura has commonly
Big
done
damage.
this in tournament already, but doesn't get the full wall break into die. Kensei getting a little bit of luck there. Trying to swing to 5H, but gets nothing. Trying to fish for that big hit, but ends up getting nothing in return.
Yeah. Unfortunate. That was 3-0, but that did not feel like 3-0. Wow.
It definitely was unfortunate because Xavi was getting some really good hits in every round. He was getting rounds every match. The problem is that they were just banking too much on things that just got very little return.
Oh shit, dang. We're going right into the next. I'm grabbing water and then I'm coming back.
Yeah, go for it. I'll try and commentate this the best I can without you. Hang tight, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be me, myself, and I. We're going to have Chip versus Nago. Starting it off strong with a jump in, already getting their pressure sorted. Quick to the gun, Green Ninja was. Sloth already on the offensive line. Gets the knockdown. Very good stuff from Django, but responds in kind with a DP. Jumps over the 2S with the Beyblade, now getting himself into a really good position. Yeah, Strivers are kind of having a little bit of a shit day today, so you're gonna have to forgive me if I'm late to the action. Gets him with the close slash, very good knockdown. Gets him with the meaty close slash. Fighting his way out of the corner, that J2K was very, very useful. All right, what are you gonna do? What's the next? He mashes on the clone. Doesn't bait the burst. All right, Sloth getting a little bit of momentum going his way. He's got 50 meter to work with. He's doing pretty damn good. As long as he can keep the pressure going, he's perfectly fine. But unfortunately, drops the super. All right, we're going for a ride. You're now back to the wall. You're dead here. Yeah, fortune favors the bold, and Django right now is looking like a very, very bold Nago player on defense, contesting where most people would just hold the block string, holding that clone, but knows when to contest. Very good knowledge on Django's part. All right, Sloth, how do you answer back to such a aggressive show of defense? Chip being such a slippery little guy, but Django having no issue having to chase after him. If anything, he's making a field day of it. Round start DP, you love to see it. This is a Season 1 classic. Gets him with the meaty 6H. Finally blocks the meaty 6H once again, though. Backdashes, but the trade favors Chip. Very, very good.
But we're meeting back here?
Yeah. Django won the first match. Nice DP. Very good on Sloth. Right now, he has very little resources to work with. He banked it too much on that DP, though. Right now, Django has very little resources to work with, though. If he just waits it out, that blood pop is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, they're not keeping it on the blood gauge.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's one major thing you have to do in this matchup. You have to be wary of the blood gauge, but it gets that DP because Django's getting a little too aggressive on defense.
Or you can just DP. I think DP, just DP is fine too. I don't remember who, someone in chat said Sloth was feeling a little DP happy today, so you know. Oh, that was supposed to be
misses
super.
the wall break. Gets the DP once again.
When in doubt.
I think Sloth is trying a little bit more of an aggressive approach in his defense, and honestly, a lot of players are getting very aggressive today.
The hero burst. Sloth says, F it, we ball. Let's go.
Yeah, right now looking really good, getting that positive bonus, but like Sloth right now can't afford to be too wary.
Oh no, DP.
Sloth not paying attention to the blood. That's gonna be his downfall.
Oh, they went for the backdash.
Sloth right now has to really be mindful of that blood gauge. I'm keeping an eye on it as quickly as possible. I know I'm a Nago player, but even as the Nago is your opponent, you have to be wary of that. But go as wary of the burst at all times.
So you think Chip has recovery on his moves? No. Come on now.
Contests with 5P. Decides not to hold that. That was very smart. Nago being in that situation, he has to just go straight into it, and he has very little blood to spend. Goes for
Nice
the wall break,
combo.
dies.
Yeah, that 5P is the one of the 3-framers. It's a good contest button.
Yeah, I feel like Sloth might have taken notice of that, seeing the bracket earlier. I think they might have actually saw when he was playing against Jazz, and just going straight for strike throw and biting him all day, leaving all kinds of metallic marks.
I have definitely done that before. Been watching the stream, seen an opponent I might have to play next, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see what they get hit by.
Yeah.
It's dastardly, but uh-oh.
Speaking of, we're getting straight into a bite territory. We might leave a little bit of a mark. You better be careful. Answer might get a little jealous.
Django said, no more DPs. We're command grabbing him.
Very good spacing on the Rekka. Was able to get that wall break and get a little bit of meter from that special cancel.
And I agree not using the burst there. Since they're at such low health, one stray hit and they could die, so it's like...
Nice burst bait, but unfortunately doesn't get anything for it because of the -2.
It was out of range. Okay.
Good decision. You were making this up earlier. It was a very good decision to hold on to that burst.
Yeah.
And that might just kill.
Okay, yeah, they just go for the max damage one. There is a very cool version of that builds a little more meter, but I think does a little less damage, but it's also really hard to do.
Honestly, like in a situation like this, a high pressure situation, just go with what works. Don't go with what's fancy.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Because you really don't want to bank your whole tournament life on something fancy and end up messing it up. Then you just end up looking like an ass at it.
Exactly.
Just going for the knockdown. He has no blood to work with. You have to put that pressure on. I mentioned this earlier. If you can keep that pressure on him, which Chip is very, very prolific at, you can basically keep him out of the game, but you've got to keep yourself glued to him like at all times.
Sushi Yamaguchi, we're one up in the SETI. Spaghetti rhymes. The 4 a.m. Wake up time starting to kick in.
Yeah, you might want to have some water and some food in your system.
Got the food part down. Drinking water now. We're hanging.
Yeah. Right now, Sloth looking really good. Django had that entire first game, but Sloth clawing his way back from very low health situations. Doesn't react to the throw. Oh, this is where playing against Nago really sucks, especially when they have blood. Goes with another burst bait. You tiny Marvello that you.
Sloth is so confident in their ability to manage the Django's burst that they are willing to spend their own to take Django's. Those tumble combos are so cool.
I'll be honest with you, they are kind of sick. Yeah. Not a bad place to be if you're Django. You still got some meter left over, and you were able to block the crossover, but you've got to now be mindful of the fact that you don't have a lot of blood to work with either.
And Sloth
doesn't react to the dust.
And Sloth's kind of a genius because you see Django doing all these DP safe routes and all these things, but they're leaving so many gaps for Sloth to escape. And Sloth has like mentally scarred Django from all the DPs they did all set. And now they're like, no, I'm chilling now.
Goes for the bite setup, and this time is able to catch Sloth after all that time, but doesn't go for the kill though.
Oh, the double hit. Oh my god.
He was able to block the overhead, but can he block the third one? This might actually end up being Django's undoing for not going for the kill earlier.
Oh, RC's gonna... Oh,
he's gonna wall break here. He's gonna wall break.
Yep.
This actually might end up being his undoing. He has burst in 50 meter. He has to think of something quick.
And even if Sloth loses... Oh my god. He thought of something already. No way.
It like I said, dude, one mistake is all it takes in a tournament like these, or any tournament. You just make one mistake and it's just gonna cost you. He didn't go for the kill. Instead, he wanted to get the knockdown, or I think he misjudged how much damage it would actually do against Chip. In a situation like that, no burst is on the table. Why would you gamble that?
Well, Sloth is getting what they wished for. They're getting their match against Kensei, and Django going down in 7th place, but it doesn't feel like it. It's so weird. I know, I think I say this every week, but like each week I mean it more and more. We have a very dense bracket this week, and this top 8 is stacked. We have some good players.
Yeah, like like obviously no disrespect to any of the players. Obviously, there's criticisms that can be made. Like, and it's one thing to say these things, and then another thing to do those things in tournaments. Like, all right, you do it then, asshole. But in all honesty, because I'm so critical of my own gameplay, I can see these things and I can be like, damn, I feel that. And it was unfortunate. I think 90% of my brain has been leaked out today. What am I doing? No, I feel you, dude. Sometimes you just do things, and I think it's a mixture of the nerves and just the lack of some things going your way. So maybe you were just a little shaken up, your brain chemistry not all there, but you know, it's all good. But
late night tourney brain is real. Like,
yeah, yeah, that is true.
You've played 5 rounds of Swiss, plus you played again a game against the Bob, who is a mystery person. You've been playing, and sometimes it's just a day thing. There are days where it's like you're playing hot and you're like, there's nothing I can't do, and then there's the next day it's like, how do I do close slash into far slash? It's like,
oh no. Actually, I have an even bigger one, and I think Django can relate to me. Have you ever had days where you try to do DP but you get 2H, or you try to do 2H but you get DP?
They're speaking in Nago language. Interesting.
I want to see if Django gets this, bro. I want to see if Django knows what I'm talking about. No, actually, funny. Okay, I've had that happen to me more. I feel like I've had that happen to me a lot of time. But there is one common thing I do see a lot of Nago players do, is that they'll mess up their super input on accident. They'll either get close slash or far slash.
Yep, that's me. When I was messing around with Nago, that was the kind of Nago I was. Oh, what is that?
Okay, Django gets that one. Django understands that one. It's very easy. It's very easy to get that screwed up. And what's even worse, because of the way that Nago 6H works, do you have that happen to you more now, or do you have it happen less?
Oh, that actually, listen, I feel you. I still fuck up my reversal supers as Faust, and I need to be able to reversal super into RC. Like, that is a critical part of my defense. I feel you there.
It's very, very, very hard, man. Like,
and when Faust,
I've been grinding for a while, so like it's just doing it more. Yeah, I get you. Like, I think it's just those days where your fingers just kind of like cramp up, or just they kind of just get stiff, so you don't work as well as you would like. But yeah, honestly, very, very hard done by Django was by his mistake to go for the 6H. I definitely feel for them. It's not an easy thing to do, and it's one of those things that you kind of just look back on. I'm like, damn, man, if I didn't do that, I would have gotten the round. I would have survived another interaction, and I would have had another round, you know. But as I always believe, and I always I've heard from people, it's like you can only get stronger from here, and you can only learn from that. All right, now we got Slayer versus Johnny. How do you go about this matchup?
As Slayer, you're gonna want to punch the cool pirate man. As the cool pirate man, you're gonna want to slice the vampire.
You did the command properly, by the way. It's just, but you have to either at the person or you at them correct, or you just hope the shout out command is working.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just the bot might not be working.
Oh no, that was.
I feel like they could have actually linked it to the 5K there.
Now listen, I'm always cheering for GER players, but I also recognize we have a very real chance to cross Johnny off the bingo board for characters who haven't won yet. So I'm happy either way. I want both of these players to win.
Uwabami contesting the P Mappa Hunch, being very safe on block. Try to be a little cheeky there, Lakey was, but Lakey got a whole lot of 6K for his troubles.
Listen, just hit the +4 button. Don't overcomplicate it. Faust doesn't get a plus normal, but Slayer gets a +4
landing. try to 2H on landing. Nice defense on Uwabami, be able to react to the crossover.
Uh-oh, double dash. You're getting card super.
This is gonna wall break.
Oh no, you're getting Jade.
I think this is enough to kill, but you gotta remember this character has 3 guts. Yeah.
Yeah, Slayer's tanky, so they're even life. Oh darn.
Nice, very good decision making. Like, you cannot do anything from that range. You have very little to do.
Yeah, and that is that is the one rough thing about Slayer is that yes, his step dash is actually very strong and very cool. All the cancels out of it, all that stuff do give him powerful options, but his approach is either committal or very awkward at all times.
It's saying that it's very telling of the character because the character is strong at what he does, but the character has to also commit to what he does. That's like his big thing. It's like he's got one gimmick and he's strong at that one gimmick, but if he has to play outside of that normal strength, it becomes very increasingly difficult to actually play the game any way else.
Lakey does like the low. I'm starting to see Slayers actually use the low more, even though it's not a big punch.
It's not a big punch, yes, but it leaves them safe. It's also a very good way to like check people for fuzzying the overhead and for trying to jump over it.
It's kind of like whenever a new character comes out, everyone wants to do the cool thing, you know.
The big punchy punch shit.
Yeah.
Trying to bait the burst with the 5P, doesn't get it.
My kick button with Slayer, ugh, no, I'm not touching
Gets
that.
the knockdown off that. Very good escape on Lakey's part, but was able to get that full screen punish.
Okay. But so, honestly, not a bad thing for Lakey. Lakey's like, cool, whatever. You're at like 2 touches to kill me. I'm at 1 touch to kill you with this much risk.
Trying to frame trap him, but it's not working. Nothing is cracking Uwabami's defense right now. Get the Master's Hammer, switches his entire input over. Oh, unfortunately doesn't get the full pickup, but is able to get him back to the corner.
Uh-oh. 1 touch each.
The Flex Shield pushing him just far enough to get something, but Uwabami just have enough meter to kill.
Yeah, and now that the Flex Shield's going to leave Lakey at a pretty decent disadvantage going to this last round. Johnny with a Wild Assault is a different character.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but that 2D just reaching so far away. One of the biggest strengths of Johnny is just having such a very good sweep. Try to get a little bit risky with the charge 5D, but doesn't get much for it. But no punish nonetheless.
Johnny's one of the few characters who has a button that's fast enough and reaches far enough to really challenge some of these Slayer like moments where in between the strings.
Oh, trying to get creative with the conversion there, but doesn't get the full confirm. Gets the air throw though.
Wow.
Uwabami on cloud 9. Just everything is working to perfection right now.
Very interesting. We've seen Uwabami do a lot of like button straight into card super or button into card super. And I know I've played against Rain enough to know there are other conversions that maybe save meter or do a little more damage, but you know, I wonder if it's just a good way to cash out.
I think it just helps so that there's no resource buildup. I think he's trying to cash out so he gets the Oki so that way there's no burst in play.
Minimize their resource build. That's really smart.
Yeah, maximize the small hits, but make sure that the reward is more so the fact that they're not getting anything in return. Gets the TK overhead with Misfinder. Sets up instead of getting the wall break, trying to get that burst back a little bit maybe.
Wow,
get a little bit of that meter back.
That was a very slick Misfinder. Like he's gonna need to get one really solid thing going here as Slayer.
Resetting with the close slash, gets that 6K off, misses the I believe the FTC if I'm not mistaken, or tries to get the IED.
Perhaps. Give Slayer a dive kick.
No.
Nah, it'll be funny.
Please no, I would not want to see that character with a dive kick. Do you know how obnoxious he is just with ground movement? Imagine him with air movement.
Let it rock. Here he has JH, which is a big silly button.
Uwabami scuffing this man's J's right now.
Oh god. But yeah, look at this. Lakey just has no resources to fight back with. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, I think
Uwabami with the most dominant performance so far of this entire bracket, just not letting Lakey gain a sniff of an interaction.
Wow. Very dominant. The interesting thing I think that's going to set Uwabami apart from a lot of other players is Uwabami's not just managing their own resource, they're also managing your resource. And that's a very powerful thing to do in this game.
Yeah, having an idea as to how to cash out effectively and how to like maximize your return while minimizing yours is actually one of the biggest like like high ceiling skills to have this game. I myself don't even have this yet. Like I'm still trying to figure out how to do this, but yeah, it's very important. I feel like with Nago, you can't really effectively do that too much because you have to actually want to approach and kill your opponent as much as you can. But like other characters like Johnny, where it's like sometimes you don't have a choice, or you have plenty of choice to decide that because they don't have a lot of multi-hits, or they don't have a lot of buttons that hit very huge, you know? They don't have supers that cash out into like lots of hits. Uwabami is just so quick to recognize how to minimize the amount of reward you get for getting hit.
Yeah, and I think Plantain can speak to this too. Weirdly enough, that is a skill you have to build as Faust. You sometimes accidentally give your opponents either a lot of health or a lot of meter or a lot of burst just because all of your things are so multi-hitting and not exactly the highest damage. Like there's a lot of combo routing that goes into like, and it's funny, different characters teach you different things, which is one thing I love about this game. And like that's one thing you learn as Faust. Like there are combos that are way easier and more consistent to do with mix in that, but mix builds a lot of burst, like way more than you'd think. And same thing with like, cool, I threw 1,000 items, but my opponent sat back and built their burst back up, and meter management is like hugely important. Where like Soul bad guy, it's still important, but like Soul's like, all right, they bursted once, I will kill them. And then they go to the next round, they don't have full burst, I will kill them. And it's just but at the same time, the execution and like the micro spacing is more important in those situations. So that's one thing I love about this game is like every character teaches you different things, and the more characters you learn, the more stuff you learn. And I think that's been my biggest thing with like commentating for, oh my god, 71 GERs is just like I've learned so much about all these characters, and that's like helped me get way better as a player.
Just happy to be able to hyper analyze everything that you do is always something that's always easy that's not easy. It's always something that you've got to like assess and take time with. I know I myself, it's like it was something I worried about when I was beginning to start commentary, is how am I going to be able to commentate this with some of the limited knowledge that I have. Here's the thing, you don't have to know everything that's going on, but you have to know how everything is interconnected when it comes to how they interact with each other. So even if you don't know how the counterplay works for some of these things, at the very least, you can commentate what's going on the screen. Exactly. You can even commentate about the strengths that some of these characters have, the philosophies that some of these players have, and more importantly, you can even reference other things like, oh, if you don't have knowledge about how this character functions, you can talk about things that you know the character possesses, and that might be useful for the matchup and how well it's effectively working or not working in certain matchups.
Exactly. Like I learned so much about Mei because when we first started, we had Langseard always coming around, and Langseard was a very good Mei, and Langseard played Mei very much to her strengths as a counter poke character, and I didn't consciously realize what kind of character Mei was at the time, but I remember watching a match, and there were so many times Langseard would walk back to a very specific distance and then do something, and like 3 out of 4 times it would catch the opponent and lead into like a very good situation. And then I realized like mid-set, I was like, and of course I played it off. I was like, and one thing I've been noticing about Langseard during this time is that they've been spacing their moves just like this to catch certain approach options. But like in reality, I was just like, oh, that's why they do that. Oh, and it's just but then every time I played Mei, I saw them walk back. I'm like, oh, they're doing a thing. But real quick, I just want to mention, Kensei has gone down to Sloth, and MegaRura has gone down to PlantainPapi. So no 3-peat for MegaRura. The dream is dead.
Kensei dropping on, I believe, 5th?
Yep, 5th. That's crazy.
That's crazy, because last week he was like top 3, wasn't he?
Kensei has won this quite a few times. Oh.
No, he was 5th last week as well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, not 5th. He was 3rd.
Yeah. Kensei's won this a bunch, has top 3'd most of the time they've played.
PlantainPapi canceling that a little bit too late. Sloth giving Sloth a little bit of breathing room. This is probably one of the highest placements that Sloth has had in GER since last week.
I think this would tie their highest placement because I think their highest is 4th. Yeah, now CPU, amazing Faust player, says this matchup is Faust favored. However, every other Faust says this matchup is Pain. So
I mean, CPU is Faust's greatest apologizer, so there is that. Decides to go with the reversal. It's the PRC. Gets the PRC just in time for the most degenerate Oki you could ever have.
Just don't get grabbed. There you go.
Fuck a grab. The Afro was on fire.
The way Coach Larry describes it is Larry goes, yeah, he was giving me advice one time for this matchup in Anji, and he said for both matchups, just delete all your buttons but 5K and 2P and 5P sometimes. It's just like in neutral, you don't have other buttons.
In this matchup, I can see why he's getting there. But speaking of 5K, that 5K getting some mileage and some good damage against Chip.
I was worried about that banana. I was like, oh no, don't slip. I've done that, supered into a banana before.
All right.
It hurts.
All right, what's the mix? Is he gonna go for mix 6-6? No, cancels his flight early just so he can get that burst bait too.
That was a sleek looking move right there.
That was very solid play from PlantainPapi to get that burst bait and to just deal with Sloth's approach, despite the fact that Sloth is getting a little bit of breathing room, more so than that PlantainPapi would like. But you know, Plantain dominating the entirety of that second round. But yeah, we go back to the discussion we had earlier. It's like it's always really fascinating to see how people play the characters you play or play the characters that other people play, because it's like you have your own knowledge of it and then you witness how other people like to play the game and you get a feel of how things may look if you incorporated it, and it gives you time to experiment with neutral interactions.
Did someone subscribe? This stream started off at 2 subscribers. Now we have 3.
he sent all right, he got the Trump. He said all my fellas and now burst is off the table for both these players.
Yeah, that's what makes this matchup so hard. Is like normally Faust's like best anti-approach option is 5H. It pushes back on block. Oh, nice.
Blocks the PR the super. Doesn't get enough time to PRC, unfortunately.
It's also peskily disjointed. The issue being though is like Chip 5H and run up 6P both deal with it pretty well, and that's one of Chip's favorite little things to do.
Trying to run around the Afro very successfully, mind you. All right, getting that nice air-to-air interaction. Both of these players just playing the air game so good.
Yeah, this matchup can get very aerial. It's really cool. Me and Hybrid used to play this all the time, and it's a really fun matchup, but it is
send the goons.
Yeah. I actually won a very, very interesting tournament game the other day because the Trumpet Faust messed up things for the opponent's combo. It made it drop, and then I got a big punish. I was like, yeah.
I saw that earlier too. Like someone in bracket today, like in Gauntlet, they did like Soul. Mini Faust, like he was getting clean hits DP, and then Mini Faust was hitting, like the Fausts were hitting, and it dropped the whole conversion.
Hell yeah, you love to see it. This actually works out.
This works out really good.
If I'm Plantain, I hold forward. Yep, perfect. Because look at this. Yeah, of course you took the round, but now full burst versus almost no burst, and you're a low health character, right? One really solid confirm. Oh, I like that 5K after, just to get a little extra space.
Very good, like very good aerial presence right there. You using the banana just to discourage grounded approaches, and then using that discouragement to also play with the air by just throwing out random JHs. Very good screen presence and just spatial awareness by PlantainPapi, playing around the bomb, playing around his own items. That's one of the most important things that I notice a lot of Faust players have.
Oh,
yeah, nice J8, nice jump.
5P is a demon in this matchup. It's very hard to get mix pressure on Chip block because Chip can just 5P and it sets up into a combo. It does your taxes, and it kills you, and you're like, oh, okay.
Actually, because you're a Faust player and you asked me a lot about my Nago experience and my Nago knowledge, I want to ask you, since I want you to actually give me some insight. Like, how important is it to be able to? How important of a skill, or how, like, what would you say is like the most important thing when it comes to item management and how you play around your items? Like, how severely important is that?
It's matchup dependent, because like there are matchups you can throw items in, and then there's matchups like this one where it's very rare Like, you pretty much get knockdowns or you get, like, full screen situations, but you have to recognize the minute you throw an item full screen, you are done. Like, in this matchup, you are now on defense. Because Chip will run full screen and can actually punish you if they're ready.
Speaking of punishes, Sloth punishing the misjudged spacing of that air dash.
But yeah, item management is something I call Faust Brain, and it is just a unique skill that you have to develop if you want to play as Faust and if you want to like truly beat Faust. You have to develop at least a little bit of Faust Brain. Where you see hammer and you're like, okay, I know the hammer's gonna fall like this, so I can do this, and the opponent's been doing this, and like your brain has like 40 thoughts at once, but they're all right. Speaking of having lots of thoughts at once, oh,
does it go for the kill?
Oh, that works. That works.
That works out fine, but that would have actually, but this could have ended up being another situation that Sloth had last week where they just basically played with their food and got killed for it.
Oh, yep.
Tries to bait out the burst.
Yeah, baiting out the burst here would be so valuable going into the next round. And Plantain has like 2 more rounds to play with, so it is not a big deal right now if they drop this round.
Yeah, right now they have about approximately 5 matches to spare.
But like knowing which items are good in what matchups too, your percentages and what items permanently stay on the screen while which ones don't is also like really useful. It sounds like nerd stuff, but like actually realizing that once Mini Faust is out, your chance for every other item goes up because you can't throw out 2 of them at once unless you have 1 stored. It's a whole thing. Like you could write like annoying long videos about it.
I'm assuming that I was assuming because of all that your spatial awareness has to be like at 100 at all times.
Yeah. And that's one nice thing too. And since you're like always making up situations, it's actually hard to like put Faust you can put Faust players into situations they don't know, but they tend to like go, oh, okay, this is happening, so I'll just do this. Nice confirm. Yeah. Mini Faust is very nice here, and Chip being able to play really aerial is annoying.
Activates the Mini Faust on descent from this DP. Good choice of YRC from that situation. When you have 100 meter on display, you might as well burn it the best way you can. No burst so far. Both of these players just aching for a little bit of the burst. Sloth getting that point on the board finally.
Okay, good stuff, Sloth. Good stuff, Sloth. Yeah, like, honestly, if I could give Sloth one piece of advice, is just bully this character. Like, there are so many interactions that PlantainPapi will lose just because Faust buttons are very good at their exact specific jobs, but not at anything else. Like, besides, like, 2K, 2S, and sometimes 5K, which have a lot of uses, all of his other buttons are very specific and have low reward for the most part. Like Far Slash, unless you're Apology Man, I don't see anybody confirming counter hit Far Slash into mix. And it's like the weird dash momentum mix. That's odd to explain.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like Apology Man is like it's a very hyper strict situation to hit because it's not common to do and it's very hyper strict.
You gotta have like Marvel reactions.
And considering Apology Man plays Marvel vs. Capcom, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like but based on what you're saying, yeah, like presence of mind, like screen presence and just presence of mind is something that like is going to be pretty prevalent for PlantainPapi. They have about 3 opportunities to make mistakes, but they don't want to get too complacent. As Sloth right now is on the back foot, they need to make sure that they stay on that back foot. We've seen so many times where people get complacent on their lead and it ends up ultimately being their downfall.
Shut up, Taco. We're not getting into this. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it taps dash button. Oops, I went full screen, but I could block the entire time. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god, that anvil is so disgusting. Doesn't bait the burst this time.
Don't need to.
Doctor, we need your help. There's a patient on the floor. Don't worry. I'll make sure he never gets to the ER.
Ooh, cross
blocks the mix.
Oh, they don't know. There's a unique thing with cross-up mix that is a little funny. It's not plus, and you can mash on it, but like most people, normally it's so minus that you can get a big punish, but the cross-up one, you have to be fast.
Yeah, you have like a 3-frame gap, basically.
And there is a magic mix that is sometimes randomly plus, but there's like no reason, or there's like no like recreating it. It's just random.
Yeah,
sounds fake, but I swear.
Oh, this is not the game you want to be playing, bro. This is Looney Tunes as hell. You do not want to be caught in this situation.
Oh,
Sloth has to start coming up with a response.
Afro's on
because
fire.
yeah, if you're letting Faust throw out items like this, do you think it's that big a deal for Chip, or do you think it's just specifically any character this is a problem?
Yeah, you don't want to let Faust just throw items forever. Like, sometimes you can chill if you have, like, a huge lead or something, but, like, you get a Afro into, like, you know, then you have to deal with a 50-50 cross-up, and Faust is building meter. It's a whole thing. Oh,
Catches the backdash Sloth, just punishing every single mistake. Even though not all his hits are landing, the hits he is landing just end up doing something.
Okay, those 2 games didn't matter. That's fine. But that was all data. But now this game matters, no matter what. Plantain's
In general, though, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Plantain's got to make the adjustment, and I think there was 1 or 2 interactions I saw that kind of caught my attention. I love 6H. I am the biggest 6H fan of Faust there is, and it covers actually a lot more than people think. The problem is if you whiff it against Chip, then Chip gets to run in and do whatever they want. Yeah, Plantain understands. This matchup is stressful. In casuals, this matchup is fun. In tournament, kill me. Like, I don't... like, if I'm playing against my buddies and they're playing Chip, I'm like, yeah, whatever, we're hanging. I'm playing this matchup in tournament, I'm like...
I'm going to destroy you and your extended bloodline.
Yep. Ooh. That's okay, though, Plantain. Shake it off. Take a second. Think about it. Okay. We're sticking with Faust. I like it.
Yeah, I think in situations like this, you got to go with your gut and go with your guns. And, you know, in situations like this, you got to really just psych yourself up. I know it's a lot of bias because I'm using myself as an example here, but like in a situation, right, I had to go through a 7-1 run. Every game was down to game 5, and I was the one on the back foot. In a situation like that, mental fortitude is key to dealing with your demons. If you let your doubt creep in, you're just gonna lose. You have to remember to psych yourself up and to not make every situation feel like it's a negative one. You may be on the back foot, but there's still life left over. Even if you have no burst, no life, no resources, the fact that you're still alive means you still have a chance at any point.
Really smart teleport to get in like the mini Faust range where now you can like now you can use him as cover, but yeah, he left the building. Uh-oh. This is rough.
Yeah, PlantainPapi being a little greedy with the burst bait, and honestly, I don't blame them for it. Like, Sloth's burst decisions have been a little bit questionable, but finally gets the burst bait that he's been wanting all this entire set.
Definitely need this wall break. You gotta like win the resource game heavily against Chip too. If you want to make
and you gotta win it early too. I would imagine you'd have to win this early because as soon as you let the later game pop out and you let Chip run around for free, he just builds meter and you give him more of a chance to run into the game.
Exactly. So whenever you get a chance to like get any free meter, anything like that, take it. Yeah. Unless you can keep Chip controlled. But look, Plantain's on match point. Winner of this gets into top 3.
It's a very difficult situation to read because, like, again, Poppy just getting his backdash red every single time, just delay buttons on slots, and it's gonna end up being a very, very costly mistake if he just keeps getting caught out like this. Is there anything else on defense that Sloth could just do to effectively lock out these defensive options?
Sloth can like. Faust doesn't really have many defensive options. He has game mechanics, sometimes 5P. 5P is a little annoying, not the best, but nice. Oh, do another one.
Throwing out all caution to the wind, getting rid of all their resources.
Look at that risk gauge, though.
Banking it all. Finally getting a mix. Probably going for the wall break. Using the resources to try and get that wall break. Very, very good. This is a very extreme life lead, and all he needs is one good hit to just kill Chip off. Gets enough meter, but doesn't choose to RC.
Yeah, no RC. Nice! Wow, I can't believe that worked.
That was such a godlike burst bait. The creative way to just end the round. PlantainPapi defying all the odds and the doubts that I had in the entire set, just beating it out in the most creative burst bait I've seen in a minute.
Yeah, that was a very smart burst bait. And if PlantainPapi got a knockdown without killing, wait, I feel like is really good against Chip because it locks Chip into like double or triple jumping, and then you can usually use like 2S to catch an approach or something like that. But yeah no, because I suck balls. Sloth, no, you're goated. We love you, Sloth.
No, Sloth. Trust me, that felt like a checkmate situation. In all honesty,
that is the one unique thing about Faust is that Faust can set up some pretty checkmatey situations. Oh man, Plantain's going right into it. Doesn't even want to take 10 seconds. Like, whew.
Doesn't even take a breather, just go straight into it. And honestly, I have nothing but respect for that. But that reverse 3-0 would have actually gone crazy.
I would have ripped my
I would
shirt.
have ripped my shirt like Tyler won. I wouldn't blame you, dude. I feel that.
But speaking of taking the clothes off, we got Lakey playing.
Hey, Sharon, what if I had a super where I got fucking naked? Oh, this is the Hotashi cheat. I hope you have the Hotashi cheat sheet on display because you're gonna need it for this matchup.
Oh, Lakey knows too much. Lakey knows. Every foul's so bad when someone bursts their lunge, they want to press H and do like the naked golf club swing so bad.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
oh. Gets the 2H. Speaking of H buttons, we got the 2H of the gods. And Lakey, learning from the last time they played in GER, they're finally getting their 2S conversions into OTG.
Oh, did it kick me from it?
Oh, it kicked you?
It
Oh,
kicked-
let me screen share. Let me screen share.
All right.
All right, I'll screen share real fast.
And then we'll do a quick little. Oh, Nexus got it. Watch stream.
All right.
Let's see. Okay. How do I do this?
Just display capture with onto your screen.
Yep.
Yeah, right now so far Lakey's got the pressure going on PlantainPapi in Oki. Just try to reset with 6K. Got the Bloodsuck Universe Master's Hammer. Gets the Master's Hammer into pile bunker loops.
Okay. Let's redo real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him to hold.
Yeah, hold. If you guys can hold off real fast, don't play the next match.
Give it just a second. Oh, what happened to my stick?
Yeah. Oh, did your stick just disconnect?
Uh-oh.
Oh, did your controller get flipped? Do not run the set until Uncle Sunpuppy gets back.
There we go. Okay, I thought I broke my stick for a second. I was like, no. All right.
All right, everything good?
I'm connecting back now.
Okay. Yeah, just give it a sec, guys. We'll be with you shortly. Yeah, a little bit of minor technical difficulties. We'll be back very shortly.
I got Strive earthed. All right, now I can see everybody. Whee! Oh, hello.
Oh wait, you're not there yet?
There we go. Okay. No, not challenged to a battle. As much as I'd love to play against Lakey more, I found Lakey in tower. I was like, I'll play a few matches against Lakey. Got trounced.
All right, fellas. You guys are good to go. Perfect.
Whee!
So right now,
Lakey's up one.
Yeah, Lakey is currently up one, and again, going into the next round, we see Lakey has improved significantly with their POW bunker conversions. Like last tournament, they were having a very tough time getting those consistently, dropping them almost 80% of the time. But this time around, it looks like they're getting really consistent. Activated the mini Faust, decides to just hold this, but contest with the 5K.
Yeah, that 2H button poses. Oh,
this time waits it out, just like you mentioned. Doesn't block the very reactable 6H, but gets the air throw anyway.
Yeah. So like in this matchup, I feel like item bag is nice, but it's not really usable. It's like it's one of those ones you got to mix in so sparingly. Right,
Mini Faust being a very good controller of the screen so far, making sure that Lakey doesn't get any sort of momentum besides what he was getting earlier. This may not kill though.
This will not. I bet my future kids on it. Yep.
Trumpet is still an item that is still worth keeping in mind right now.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, and
I forget they added that icon.
Yeah, it's just one of these matchups where, yeah, it is pesky when this happens to you and you just die. Like, but oh, Plantain's really going for these backdashes.
Yeah, I feel like they're banking a lot of their game plan around just backdashing all the offense, and so far it's worked like a good, like 50% of the time. But right now we're on the other side of that coin where he just keeps missing these backdashes and getting hit by everything.
Nice.
Good way of dealing with the mini Faust.
Honestly, I don't even know if I go for like too many burst baits here, just because I'm okay with them bursting, and then going to the next round and not having to deal with burst.
Although getting really tricky with that strike throw.
Yeah. Lakey loves the dash through. Nice.
Again, banking a lot of his defense on that backdash, and it's like, what else do you do as Faust? Like, I feel like this is kind of like the most important thing he has going for him right now, but it's also getting him killed quite a lot. This time he gets the air throw.
You just gotta hold it. It's like that's all you can do. You wait. Very sit and wait, patient, but doesn't help when this happens to you. Actually, not much damage for Slayer. Not nothing too crazy.
Nice deflect shield, but
Yep.
doesn't really do much when you have something like Master's Hammer just coming at you aggressively.
Yeah. This matchup is a pain, and it is messy. Bro, what is this holy? Yup. I agree.
Yeah, it's a troubling thing to have to deal with, and it's like it's such a new character, it's such a new matchup. We still don't understand like the advanced fundamentals necessary to beat this character. So I imagine this is even tougher for Faust, despite the fact that he has ways to mitigate any of this approach. Most of them mean little to nothing if he can't actually act on them.
Yeah. It's all about the different spacings. Like Slayers, when they're about to mop a punch, they'll usually do like a forward dash and then do it. Or they'll do like the dash cancel version. So if you can react to that, you can like forward crawl it. If they approach air, like from an aerial standpoint, all you have to do is anti-air. But it's kind of one of those, you kind of have to treat it sort of like the chit matchup where like you can't really throw items until you get a knockdown or until you sufficiently scare the Slayer. If you can scare Slayer, then oh yeah, you're golden, you're chilling. But yeah, you usually need like a defensive coverage item before you can start throwing tons of items, and that's really hard to set up. Otherwise, you pretty much just have to be like, all right, I'm gonna intercept their approach and hope I don't mistime it.
I imagine it's very difficult to even scare Slayer because it's like there's very little to be scared of. Yeah, you can get punished, but you have the added benefit of the health advantage over Faust, and the fact that if you just get one good hit and it just basically ultimately changes the tide of the match.
These characters are literal opposites when it comes to risk reward. It's like Faust like can mash like 2k and sometimes get some decent stuff off it, but for the most part it'll be like 2k into like maybe 6p into like mix, do like 12% and build about a third of burst and throw an item. And but at the same time, those sequences are pretty good and lead to nice situations, where Slayers are like, yeah, I mashed 2k a couple times, got hit, but whatever, this next one hit, and then I did 60. Yeah, and no, I like to take a sec, just.
Yeah, I think PlantainPapi just needed a breather. I feel like they've been going nonstop every single match, so I feel like that was an added breather that may have just helped them clear their mind a little bit. I know I, for one, would need that break. Probably get some water in, get some fresh air, rethink how you go about this matchup, because right now PlantainPapi is having a rough time of it.
Because they had to play MegaRura, so that's biking, and that's favorable for Faust, but it's one of those matchups where it kind of is. It's like a better version of this matchup where if Biking gets a hit on you, it's not fun. But like you have a lot of good ways to like deal with that. Okay, so burst gone. That's like objective 1. Nice. And I love the 5k after. Home run? Oh,
no,
I like the side switch.
decides to keep the Oki instead. Again, the weakness of that backdash is a very prominent one. Was covered by that hammer though. He was lucky to even get that, to be honest. Does he have the clean hit? Yes, he does, and that's very good Oki. Right. Oh no, I forgot. This is not a super wall break. And Talk to him.
Yeah. So then it's just one of those things where, okay, you've solved the neutral problem. Now you just have to watch out for 6p and close slash. Nice. And has the meter to cover it too.
But he doesn't go for the full conversion. But he is able to kill off of that. There was no way of bursting that without getting some sort of risk involved in that.
Yeah. A lot
already.
Of
this is a major improvement too.
YRC. Yeah. So.
Again.
Okay.
Old habits die hard.
Perfect.
I feel like
you got your meter back.
Trying to go for the air throw like he was earlier.
Cool. So now you get to try this round again, but instead of like them having full burst and you have none, now you have 3/4. Good stuff.
Trying to backdash again, but getting caught out by that 5k.
Oh, they went to deflect shield the cross up, but it didn't work, and it ended up being a wild assault. Oh no. Wait.
But he dropped the power bunker though.
Yeah.
But he doesn't block the overhead though.
It's very hard to react to raw dandy step. Like, okay, Lakey. Yeah, good shit to Lakey. because Faust has some really good answers to Dandy Step. 2S covers 3 out of 4 options. It just doesn't cover Pile Bunker. And there's a few other things you can do with it too if you want to get extra fancy. But yeah, it's rough. But no, good stuff to Plantain. Going home at third. Defending the 2-time repeaters. Saying, no, me and Kensei, we're chilling. The Dandy Step and pressure is quite fake. Oh yeah, for sure. But it is a
It is still a mental stack. That is the thing.
Yeah. It's one of those things when the mental stack's high, or when they put it in unexpected spots, it's hard to react to it then, because then it just looks like they're moving forward, and then you're like, wait a second.
Bracket wore me out tonight, y'all. I'm aware a lot of people are worn out. It's why I didn't actually participate in my second bracket, and it's also why when I found out that I was allowed to commentate today, that I just decided not to compete altogether because, dude, I'm double bracketing at Evo this year, and next week. I'm fucking cooked.
Hell yeah.
And the worst part about it, or best part, depending on how you look at it, right, is I'm seated high this year for both my games, and I'm not good at one of them. Like, I'm pretty ass when it comes to Undernight, but for some reason, the games, like, Evo seated me at 127 for Undernight and 157 for Strive. Out of 800, 2,000 people. It's insane. But in any case, enough about me. We've talked about me for too long, and we've talked about me for way too much time right now.
We haven't talked about you enough. What's your social security number?
Fuck you.
What's that cool like plastic card in your back pocket? And you know what? What are the funny numbers on the back?
You want to know what? You want to know something? Hold on. You want to know? I have a trick, right? I want you to pull out your debit card, right? And what I want you to do is I want you to show me that chip on your card, right? And I want you to stick it in a card reader and send it to the following digits on your screen right now. Don't worry about why it's being sent to an offshore account. That is nothing of your concern.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna run a quick poll in chat. We're just gonna let that run. Here we go.
Does Sir Kappa read their soul? Like, yes, again.
We'll see what the people decide. We'll see.
You know what? You're right. Let me show you. Let me send you my IP address while I'm at it.
Beautiful.
All right, so it's 1-800.
Grand Finals is good going. You guys ready?
Alrighty then. Yeah, I know. I assume you guys are going through hell because y'all live in the East Coast.
Yeah, that's why we don't do all of top 8 anymore. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
as much as I love going to bed at like 12:30 and then waking up at 5:40, I don't. Oh yeah. Start. Go.
Yeah, go for it.
Hell yeah. We'll fix those scores in a jiff. Let's see. This is gonna be Grand Finals. I think next week's a little eepy.
Yeah, a lot of people are definitely sleepy right now.
Slap that subscribe button, Lakey, if you want to start. Wait, what am I saying?
You know, I don't even know. If you're uploading this to YouTube, go for it.
Yeah. Remember, if you're on YouTube, remember to like, favorite, and subscribe.
Funny enough, I have friends who look at Johnny and they're like, dude, why does Johnny have such kissable lips?
I agree. But I think the same thing when I see Eddie.
Okay.
Stress is bad.
Oh, there's the line. He said it. Ooh. Stress is bad for the blood.
I need to get some cool. I need to see if there's any cool Slayer mods. All right. Wait, it tied.
So
you don't have to read your credit card number because we couldn't decide.
All right, cool. Also, I have the Dice Gate shaders on right now. This shit looks great.
Ooh.
All right. So far, just playing very grounded, very fast pace. Just movement. Oh my god, that got a wall break.
So Uwabami already up 50-50 on resources.
Ooh, this is the run back if I'm not mistaken.
This is the winter finals run back. The big
Yeah,
J.
Uwabami already getting the second wall break of the match.
We'll see if Uwabami's team Sleepyheads or team Night Owls. We'll see. We'll see. Will they get the win for team Sleepyheads, or will Lakey reset for team Night Owls? We'll see.
That J-ass getting so much screen coverage.
Oh,
But
no.
Lakey not going for a faster punish right there. I feel like Lakey just trying to take control of the match as soon as possible, but that 2D was too slow to punish. Getting that TK misfiner, dude. That's getting a lot of leverage in this matchup so far. Getting that Master's Hammer, baiting out that throw. But does he get the full confirm? He does. Oh, he
Big
drops
sponge.
though.
No. Oh, what? Oh.
Yeah, I saw Uwabami tech.
I thought for sure.
But Uwabami doesn't cash out.
Eh.
Instead goes for the cheeky mix.
Okay. Uwabami's up one. No.
Yeah, Uwabami getting saved by the bell. That would have been a very bad situation to be in. I feel like if Lakey would have cashed out sooner, they probably would have gotten something off of that. But just gambling just a little too late towards the end of that combo. The scaling, the gravity, just pushing that further and further down.
Let's see if Lakey can do their patriotic duty and make sure no Johnnies win a GER.
Chaining into 5K, gets that backdash. Nice call out by Johnny. Baits out the gold burst.
Oh no.
Goes for another setup, and Uwabami just getting these TK mist finders just on the mark every single time.
Yeah, that was
very
the plus
spaced
one.
out.
All right, kill this cowboy.
This should kill. Or no, that's not enough. The super doesn't do enough to kill. I thought he had enough for Last Horizon.
There we go. Nice. Look at that big arm. Big Popeye arm.
Yeah.
I like the low.
I love the low. I keep thinking it's called undertow, but that's not the right one. Blocking the charge dust.
I believe it's called the Fremunda kick.
Just these small conversions. Uwabami just making a lot of work happen with these. Doesn't go for another misfiner TK.
Yep. Smart job holding on to the YRC.
Resources are looking really healthy for Lakey right now.
Okay, spends them all, but now we're in a cool neutral state. Oh, get 6P.
Great 6P.
Oh, what?
Spaced out just well enough, but doesn't get the wall break.
Even life.
He just has to be careful because meter is on deck.
What the hell? What was that?
That was I got hit. There was that hit me 10,000 times. And Senga just beating out any sort of approach right there.
I think only a bad player blocks that mix up because they're blocking something that it wasn't supposed to be.
Converting off the small hits, maximizing every hit possible. Gets the gold burst finally.
Oh boy.
But 6P is the map a hunch full screen. And this might be enough to kill. No, drops.
All right.
Misses the TK misfinder.
Many people have regretted leaving the vampire man alive.
Misses the Last Horizon.
Are you kidding? It didn't reach? Come on.
Oh, the god of failure truly hates this man, and as you can see, there is nothing that Uwabami just cannot do.
Uwabami's in pretty nice control. They're playing this matchup very, very well. Even though, like, on paper, the minute Slayer gets a hit, it's like on defense, what do? Besides wake up super.
Uwabami doing a really good job just locking down Lakey in any sort of approach. Like, anytime he gets a hit, it just doesn't work out. Lakey's having a tough time opening up Uwabami just because of the iron defense that he has.
Yep. Always keeping the spacing just a little awkward where it's like, okay, you got a hit. It's not going to do much.
Tried a 2H him, but was able to delay the wild assault just long enough that he could still get the frame trap.
Yep. Cashing out, I respect it.
Yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Tries to go for the delay burst bait. Master's Hand doesn't deal with it. This time, Uwabami starts getting a little bit wise to the strike throw habits of Lakey.
I'd say, yeah, that was kind of a guess, and
Just a delay punish.
Just not getting a really good solid hit.
Get the 2S.
There we go. This
Really
is a
good.
solid hit.
This is a really solid hit right there. If he can get it, this should be enough.
Should be.
Yeah, but it won't kill.
Oh no, it won't.
This is 100 meter. This is full resource Johnny, man. You gotta be careful.
Oh, it's too high. He really reels
Just
his
too
hurt box
high.
high. He really pulls up the hurt box on that one.
This time blocks the Nsenga. Very good on Lakey to just recognize that. Good defense from Uwabami.
And it might look strange that Lakey's going for all these 2Hs and they keep getting called out, but the way Johnny moves, they are high reward. They are like very good at catching out Johnny's normal movements, besides obviously the aerials that are dodging him.
Welcome. It's the CEO of New Head himself, Vinny Valor. How you doing, buddy?
Is that the 98th seed of Evo? Oh my god.
Manages to barely inch out that's my name super in there. Manages doesn't kill him though.
That's right. You can't kill Lakey that easy. Look, even health. Oh.
Delays the Mistfinder this time around because he's been hitting people consistently with it. This time he decided to delay it and cross back.
Oh yeah, speaking of King of GER, I never shouted out the returning King. Real quick, Sweet Tooth Gaming, they have good stuff.
Hits
I
it
have
with
their
the counter,
Twitter.
hits 6H.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Big pain.
Oh, this should hurt.
Is this the double hit? It
yeah,
is.
It's a clean hit.
Oh, that's so much.
That's a lot of damage right there.
Valor cursing his own team.
Doesn't get the kill, but this is enough to get to make Uwabami a little bit concerned. But Uwabami catching it all in after that Mappa hunch.
Fair enough. This does some damage,
This
but
is
it's
still
not
a
like
good
concerning.
life lead, though. This is still a very good life lead for Lakey
There you
right
go.
now. Cashes out with that Mappa hunch. Finally gets a point on the board after a very convincing 3-0 from their first say in winners.
No bias sense. It's not like it's like, you know, owner versus I don't know what we are. We're not really owners. We're more of subjugates to. We have reverse sponsorships. If people like our attorneys enough, they can put the tag on. Either way.
Did you guys come up with the org?
Well, so me and Nexic, pretty much this was like kind of like a local mini tournament among friends that never really was posted anywhere or anything. And then Nexic inherited it from a couple friends, and we're like, oh, let's host it. It'll be fun. And we made it a Guilty Gear thing. We had some fun with it, and then like it just took off.
Catches the backdash this time with the cross up with the dash. This time this is gonna go for a full conversion into roughly 60%.
I'm reading 80 there, Chief.
Well, you gotta remember there was at least 20% already off the board.
Oh, right. I was too busy looking at chat. My bad. Big super.
It's okay.
Get me out of here.
Escaping the corner, very good decision, and is able to punish this time as well. Very smart from Lakey to recognize that he had meter to spare.
Lakey's like, hey.
That's toxic mix, Lakey. You can't do that. You'll lose subscriber. No, very good on Lakey. Lakey has picked it up a level or two from the last set, but Uwabami not gonna let him get that momentum throughout the rest of this set.
They took a pause. They're adjusting.
This time decides to go with All Reliable with his usual mix.
Yep. Take your hand off the
this
controller.
time. This should be enough to kill.
And the cool part is Uwabami structured that to try and be as like burst tempting as possible. All right, screw it. Kill Uwabami. It'll be funny.
Tries to hit him again with it. Blocks multiple overheads, but doesn't get to block the Nsengo with enough health.
All right, let's see.
He blocked everything but his final mix.
Tournament
Was
point
able to
for
block the
Uwabami.
missed mass hammer.
Need to impress Papa Valor in the chat.
I think the new head buff is starting to kick in for Uwabami here.
Oh
Missed
no!
space Mappa hunch. It was always going to be a punish, but how bad of a punish it was, it led to the fact that he mashed.
What's the GER buff?
Again, this is going to be another punish. This time he blocks it.
That timing seems really tight. You know,
IBFD, very good.
oh, the
And with a
6P!
6P, very good on Uwabami. Just presence of mind to always just be wary of map a hunch. Very, very good.
We've done it.
And yeah, congratulations, Uwabami being the very first Johnny of GER to ever place top 1.
Yay!
Hey, congratulations, man. Uwabami played amazing in this set.
Allow me to detail your prizes. You will receive the Champions Roll, which gets you access to the Champions Chat. That also gets you into the GER Champions Edition to be determined at a later date. You will receive, it will be on the front page. And, you know, for Valor, who's here, you know, New Head will be on the front page of the GER tournament next week and in the bottom corner for the tourney VOD. So, yes, the dance? Hold on. Wait, no, I got you.
Are we all gonna dance? Are we all gonna dance?
How do I move? There we go. Here we go.
What's the dance called? What's the
spinning dance? but yeah, no. GG's to all. This was a pretty great tourney. I'm gonna read off top 8, and we're gonna find someone to raid because it is late on the East Coast. And then before we raid, we'll have some last words from Sir Kappa. So, in 7th place, we've got Django, and we never got an answer on this, but DB's Abby. Congrats to them. We got, you know, always cool having the swordsman. We got Kensei and MegaRura holding down 5th. Oh, sentence I never thought I'd say because I figured one of them would be jamming, but this tournament was stacked. We got Sloth in 4th, having a really close set with PlantainPapi, and then Plantain in 3rd, still holding down the most wins in GER history with 5. And then, of course, we just saw Lakey and Uwabami. Congrats to them both for 2nd and 1st, respectively. And shout outs to New Head and Valor, all the fun stuff. Let's find someone to raid.
Yeah, right now Uwabami is streaming, but I'm pretty sure they were streaming their GER run. They've been streaming for a few hours now. King Africa is playing. Aisha's on. Aisha's online. Riot's online. SQ is online.
We can see if let's see. I'll give them a follow, but then it looks like they're about to go play some. It looks like they're gonna go play some tower. So let's raid Uwabami. They won. Big fun stuff. Why not? Oh no, maybe I don't know. They're in Discord. I don't know. Either way, they'll probably raid someone with who they have. So F it. Any last words, Sir Kappa? It's been great having you.
No, more than anything, I'm grateful to be a part of this. I love being a part of this. The commentary has always been fun. I've been trying to put my neck out there, see if any more gigs will have me. And I appreciate the fact that you guys are investing time into letting me be on the sticks, being on the commentary booth, and just letting me show some love. And the fact that you guys not only in GER but in the community, you guys watching it from home or wherever you guys are, you guys have been nothing but welcoming. I very much appreciate you. I have nothing but love and respect for y'all, and I have a lot of respect for GER for giving me the opportunity as per usual. I know I say it a lot, but I'm always going to say it because I have a lot of respect and love for the community and for the people who give me the opportunity to just let me do the best I can and show the best I can offer. And every single time you guys give me the opportunity, it only makes me that much more thankful. So I'm a humble guy enough to give props where props are due. And I'm really grateful that you guys give me that opportunity every single time. And I hope that in the future we can continue to do this. But if I'm going to be selfish, if you guys want to join anything that I do, if you want to look into anything that I'm going to be a part of, you guys can always follow me on Twitter. You guys can always check out my socials with my Discord, my YouTube, or my Twitch, especially my Twitch. But my Discord, if you want to see me, I'm always around. I'm always going to drop a hi. You can always DM me, say hello. And if I do see you at Evo, don't be afraid to say hi. It's okay. Just be sure that you at least let me know in advance if you're coming, because I get very antsy about just being jumped by random strangers. But in any case, I appreciate you guys as per usual. Thank you, GER, once again for letting me on the mic, and congratulations to everybody who played. You guys were amazing. some of these sets were very eye-opening, and honestly, you guys gave me a lot of insight into some of your matchups, and I have more than respect for you guys. I have nothing but love, and I hope you guys continue to grow. I hope the scene continues to thrive, and that we continue to strive. So, anyways, have a good night, everybody, and take care of yourself.
Beautiful, beautiful. Say hi to Uwabami for us, and tell him congrats. And we're good.